Hello, hello, hello. Who's there? Noah. Noah, the king. He's there early every time. I appreciate it so much. Appreciate your support so much. Listen, Noah, shall we do this so you can see my sincerity? There we go. I am really, really sorry. I was really hoping to have time to do that heist with you this weekend, but my air conditioner over there started pouring water out all over our cherished belongings on Saturday, late Saturday night, and I've been battling. I got into a fight with the guy who installed it. We've had this for 2 years, so only our second year, and this has happened twice. And he's like, "Yeah, no, it's normal. It's totally normal that water, like I mean, pouring, like liters of water pouring out onto our. We had some, what do you call it, like a TV stand thing there, like some bookcases, and there's like a display case, whatever, with all our knickknacks and CDs and DVDs and books and everything got soaking wet. And so I was dealing with that all weekend. I was actually hoping yesterday that we were going to be able to play Kyle together, but just didn't happen. I apologize. We will one day. We will. So yeah, that was my weekend. How are you guys? How's it going over there? I hope you guys are doing much better. Wow, it's just, I got into a fight with the guy, and he's like, he poured water into the air conditioner, and then it came out of the air conditioner all over the floor. And then he went outside, kind of shook the tube, the drain tube, came back in, poured water again. It came on the floor. He went outside, did that 3 or 4 times. And at a certain point, he poured some water in there, no more poured on the floor. And he said, "There, done, fixed." And I'm like, "No, it's not fixed, bro." I'm like, there's like leaves and stuff in the drain tube, like chunks of mud and leaves and twigs. And I'm like, "Dude, this is not normal. This is not." He's like, "No, it's normal. It's normal." I'm like, "It's not normal." No, it's not fixed. It's 100% not fixed. So he quit because I was like, "I'm not buying your story." And so I'm like, "I paid you a lot of money, and this is the second time it happened. And last time you came and you did the same thing. You poured water in there, it went on the floor. You poured water and went on the floor. You shook the tube. You poured water on the floor. No more came out, and you said fixed." And here we are again. So I'm like, "It's not fixed. I know it's not fixed." The guy didn't even open it up to see if the tube, like if everything is okay inside, whatever. So I'm like, "Dude, you can't just walk away and say it's fine." And then he's like, "Yeah, don't put anything under it." And I'm like, "Well, you never told us that before." He's like, "There's always a chance water can come out." I'm like, "I've never heard of this. I've never once heard of a wall, one of these ductless splits. I've never heard of water. Like, I don't mean like a couple of drips. I mean like if someone took a pitcher of water and then just poured it from the other side through the wall into my living room all over myself, like 2 pitchers of water. Like it, the first time it was like, the floor was dry. There was 2 inches of water on the floor. Like everything was completely and utterly. So anyway, that was my weekend. Hope yours went better. That was part of my weekend. Anyway, so the other part was, let me get out of this. Wait, what? Something's wrong. Why are you guys seeing that? And I'm seeing something different. What's going on with hang on, something's wrong with the, Elgato. It's displaying something. There we go. It was displaying something completely different for you guys than what I was saying. I don't know. I was stuck on the screen. Because why would he pour water? That's not funny. Like, it's just annoying. Because what he's doing is he's pouring water in. There's a drain tube. There's the way they explain it, and I kind of understand. There's basically a drip pan. Okay. And so there's a little pan, and then there's, on the bottom of the pan, there's a tube, there's a hole, and there's a drain tube, and that goes outside. And there's condensation that, when you're running your air conditioning, there's condensation that gets created, and it collects in this little pan, and then it goes down the drain tube and out. So what he's doing is he's pouring water in that drain pan, or the condensate pan, I think they call it, the condensate pan. And he's checking to make sure it's not blocked. But the first time he poured water in there, it all came out inside the house. So I'm like, "Do you see there's a problem?" And I get it. He's trying to see if the water is free flowing all the way out. The problem is they buried the pipes and the tubes and everything into the wall. And the walls here are like a meter plus thick. So they busted open the wall, they put it inside the wall, and then they cemented over top of it. So you have no access to the pipes. And I told them over and over again not to do it that way. I wanted the pipes on the outside of the wall with a conduit over top. And they're like, no, that's ugly. You don't want that. And I said, I want it because when there's a problem, you will be able to access stuff. So now everything's in the wall. So that tube can be plugged up somewhere in the wall. And we have the only way to find out is to bust the wall open again, which I am not going through that again. So we can't see. So all he's doing is pouring water here, and he's satisfied if no more water is coming in the house that everything's fine. And I'm like, it's dude, I can tell you it's not fine. It's fine right now for the moment, but you know, later tonight or tomorrow or next month or next year, it's going to do it again. And because it's what happened the first time. When it happened the first time, he did the exact same thing. I said, dude, you didn't fix the problem. You fixed it sort of temporarily. I'm like, you haven't solved the. You know, you put a Band-Aid on it, and then here we are. I said, this is the second time in 2 years. Like, we're going to do this again next year. And then he got mad and he left. So, you know, because he pulled the same stuff with my boiler. The boiler, brand new, we spent a pile of money. And the first winter, it conked out. And ultimately, we had no heat for a week in the middle of January, I think it was. I think it was right after Christmas. And it was really cold, and we had no heat for a week. And he came by, he replaced the part, didn't fix it. Well, fixed it for 5 minutes, and then it went out again. Then he fixed a different part, you know, replaced the main control board. He replaced, you know, this and that. They replaced everything in there. He called the technician, the special technician guy. He came, and they had the whole thing apart, and they replaced every part except the burner, except the heat exchanger. I think was the only part that they didn't. They changed the blower, they changed the, you know, everything else in there except the heat exchanger. I think was the only thing they didn't change. And they got it working again. And then what they did, the pièce de résistance, was they put a little piece of cellophane plastic, not cellophane, like saran wrap in there on top, like over the electronics. And I was like, why are you putting that there? And it's like, oh, just to make it. They're like, it's fixed, but this is just in case there's water. They said what had happened was there was condensation, and the condensation dripped on the electronics and destroyed everything. I'm like, all right, why is there condensation though? Because that doesn't seem normal to me. That there would be, because he was like, I've never seen this before in my life. After 40 years of doing this work, he's never seen it happen before. And his solution was put a piece of saran wrap in there. And I told him today, I'm like, that's the only thing keeping my boiler working is a little piece of saran wrap. And he looked at me and he was like, okay, I see what you're saying. And then he left. And I'm like, this is how you fix things with a piece of saran wrap and pouring water into an air conditioner. I'm like, you didn't fix anything. You might have freed up the, you know, the backlog temporarily, but I'm like, you didn't solve the problem. Like it's, you know, so anyway, I'm really frustrated. We given this guy like many thousands, and he seemed like a good, he was like, everybody said, he's the best one. Everybody else is scheisse, lousy, and this guy's the best guy. And you know, he's okay, super nice guy. He was a super nice guy, whatever. He you know, he shows up and whatever, and he does the work. But it's like when you have a problem, I don't know how many times he's come to my house, we had problems, and he's like, I've never seen this before in my life. Only you have this problem. I'm like, yeah, I know, it's my life. It's like 50 some odd years, and this is my life. I'm the one who has to hear this all the time. I'm like, I talk to my new friends here, and I'm like, look what happened. This happened. You know, Courier did this, and they're like, I've never seen it before in my life. And I'm like, it's a regular occurrence for me. I'm like, this is every day for me, and it's a little bit exhausting. We spent extra money to get supposedly good stuff in our house, and it's pissing water twice now. And so now the room is like, everything is in the middle of the room. I don't know how much you can see, but it's all been already a disaster. And so now we're stuck living like this with everything away from the wall, because you never know at any moment when the water is going to start. Let me get speaking of water, like I haven't had enough of water this weekend. So yeah, it's, you know, you spend big money. We tried not to cheap out, and we thought we were getting something better, because my gut feeling at the beginning was I just want to buy the cheap ones that they sell at the electronics store, like the Italian Best Buy kind of thing. I'm like, let's just get the cheap ones. We'll put one in each room. We'll get 4 of them. We'll spend like just over €1,000 plus installation, a couple hundred for installation, whatever, and be done with it. And I know what I'm getting. I know I'm getting, you know, not very good stuff. But when this guy came, he was like, oh, they're all the same. They're all plastic. They're like, lots of people talk about Mitsubishi is the best, or Daikin is the best. And they're all made with the same plastic parts and blah, 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 whatever. And he's like, it doesn't matter. And I'm like, okay, fine then. So he was like, this one is the one you want. And so I was like, okay, he comes recommended. I trust the guy. And ultimately, we should have just gone the way my heart said, and we got one huge unit instead of 4 separate ones. It's like one monster unit, 36,000 BTU outside. And my concern with that was when something happens with that big unit, the outside unit, then we have no heat, no air conditioning at all. And I wanted to go with individual units because then if one goes down, you still have the other 3. You still have 3 rooms that you can stay hot or cold in. Now, when there's a problem, we're done. So I didn't like that setup, but he sold me on it and said, no, it's better. The other way is, oh, no. But you know what? That's the way they think here. They don't think in these terms. When they have problems, they just sort of like, yeah, no big deal. They don't care. They don't use air conditioning very much here. Everybody's starting to get air conditioning, but they use it for 5 minutes. Like, oh, I'm hot. So they turn on the air conditioning for 5 minutes with all the windows open, the doors open, everything open. They turn on the air conditioner for 5 minutes. Then they're like, oh, I better turn it off because I might get sick. So they turn it off with everything still open. And they're like, okay. And I'm like, when I have it running all the time, they're like, aren't you wasting electricity? I'm like, no, because I have all the windows and doors closed. So the house stays cold, and they're like, no, whatever. And I'm like, you guys are, anyway. My issue is now we have to buy separate units because with one big unit, when it goes, and I know it's going to go probably sooner than later, now I'm convinced it's not like it's past 2-year warranty. That's all they have, 2-year warranty. So now, any minute the outside unit's gonna have a problem and we'll have no air conditioning. It's bloody hot as hell here, well, like everywhere. And so, frustrating. It's so frustrating. We just want it to be comfortable. We spent the money on, nice heating stuff, nice air conditioning stuff. And we thought one thing I want, if I'm going to be uncomfortable most of the time, the only thing I want is the temperature to be somewhat comfortable in my house where I spend most of my time. And it doesn't seem like a realistic goal anymore. Spain won. I saw that. What was that, second time? Another week of nothing in the marketplace, you reckon? Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say there about the marketplace. I kind of don't have any expectations anymore. I'm like, I'm just like, check it periodically, and that's that, and see what happens. But I'm not really I'm not holding my breath for anything. It's kind of like I wouldn't be surprised if there's another nothing burger. This they released something, but it's kind of like that other Cessna 172, like something sort of small, whatever, business jet, or I don't know. What are they going to release now? Like they did the 172. I don't know. They did the business jets. What's something like the 172 or some other like a Piper. Maybe another Cub. Probably another Cub. Can you imagine how many Cubs do we have right now? I'm going with my money's on another Cub this week. How about you? Merry Christmas. Big towns, right? My God, bro, what an idiot anyway. You flying, and guess who's in the T-38 again? Okay. Yeah, we're going to do some flying. Listen, let me do this. Can you see it? The lighting is not great. I got to do better lighting. Yeah, I just didn't, like I said, because of all this other stuff, I kind of did this really quickly. I don't know if I can do anything with this light to get this better, but I messed around, and for sure you can't see this guy down here. He's hiding down here. I messed around with these guys as much as I could, and I got a lot of stuff working, which is great. And the stuff that works, I was talking to my wife last night, guys, you gotta look at me. You gotta look at my face. I was speaking to my wife on the phone last night, and I spent a couple of days with the MILI23, this guy, and all those switches and everything, and I got it mostly working. I got most stuff working. And then I spent a couple days, actually more one day, a little bit in the evening. When was it? Oh yeah, Saturday night. So after that whole mess there, after we cleaned up and, you know, I had to shut it off and everything, it was like, and then I finished, you know, washing dishes from dinner and all that stuff. It was like, I don't know, midnight or after midnight. And I was like, my plan for the evening was I was going to be done like 8:30 cleaning up after dinner and everything. And I was going to spend the rest of the evening messing around with the MIAP Pro. And then I had that problem. So by the time I got done with that problem, it was well after midnight. I stayed up till 3 in the morning messing around with this on Saturday night, Sunday morning. And then I spent a big chunk of the day yesterday continuing on with the MIAP24. And I got it mostly working. I'm so excited, guys. So I was talking to my wife last night, and I said, "Honey," I said, "you don't know the pleasure it gives me. It's a stupid little thing, but when I do this, let's go here. Look, Moose, I'm using the frickin' mouse. I've caved in and I'm starting to use the mouse. Look, when you do this, keyboard, when you do this, okay, when you do this, watch this. Like when you do that in an airplane, actually, you know what? That doesn't even do it justice. Hang on, you got to see the real. Hang on. I don't know what flight we're gonna do today. I have no idea. Let's do. Let's go back to body. Let's go back to body. It's on this. It's close to the sea. Oops. Let's go to the. Let's go there. I don't know what we're gonna do. Hang on a moment. You don't need to see this. I just have to blow my nose. I mean, you guys are gonna hear the joy when this stuff works. You're gonna see and hear the joy in my voice and my face. But watch this. When you do this. Oh, it's a tiny thing. It's a super. I told my wife, I'm like, it's a little thing. It's really just a little thing. But I wish I didn't have to do this every time. I wish there was a way you could hit a button, an option somewhere where you didn't have to do this every time if you didn't want to. That would have been a good feature when they came up with this awesome walk around feature. I wish they had thought, hey, what if people don't want to do it every time? Okay. Oh wait, no, because I also did this. Hang on, we did this. Boom! Haha! Camera angle. Wait, you didn't see it. I got to put in the return here. We go like this, right? Watch. Boom! Up top. Boom! Down below. Boom! Up front. Wait, why didn't this one work? What's this one supposed to be? Oh, they stopped working after a while. There you go, that one. Yeah, there's something weird. It's like when you press the same button a couple of times or the same series of buttons, it's like the input changes. Yeah, so now it's kind of like you got to like almost do like a different thing, and then I don't know. I think it's in the game. I think it's a problem with the game, not the Mili itself. There's something with the game that it's not seeing. You do that, and then you go, and then I don't know, you do this, and then you go, no, and then return the camera, and then now we can do that. Anyway, that's a little bit weird that this is what I mean. It's got some weird behaviors, and I'm pretty sure it's in the game. It's the game's problem, not the Mili's problem. But anyway, so you do it. Oh, no, it doesn't work. I forget what it did there. Oh, yeah, those are outside views. Okay, let's go up top. So here, this is what I'm talking about. Watch the joy in my face. I'm going to hit the beacon right here, and it's going to light up green. Let me see. You see that? I love it. I love it so much. And then the nav. No, that wasn't nav. That was taxi. Where's nav? Nav. Taxi too. We do taxi. We can do the strobe. No, oh, that's nav. There's the landing lights, and there's strobe. Oh, we don't have the wing lights. Oh, we got to program the wing lights. I love it. I love it so much. It's just it's a tiny thing, but I love it so much. It's such. Oh my God, it's so much fun. It's just so much fun. It's so much freaking fun. What you're flying? Okay, I'm flying the PC-12. So here's the other thing. I kind of discovered in messing around with this the early days that a lot of the airplanes are different. Like the way the game, how can I put this? The settings, the controls in the game. If there's two airplanes, let's say, that have, you know, the same thing, like fuel pump, you know, they might be called something different, or they might behave slightly different in the game, even though it could be a toggle, just a simple toggle like that strobe toggle. Like the Cessna 172 has a fuel pump toggle, and I mapped fuel pump toggle and it doesn't freaking work. But in another airplane, it will. So basically what I've decided, I think, is the best course of action, because ultimately what that means is you have to configure it differently for one airplane versus another for the same function, for a simple function like fuel pump, for example. So what I decided is probably the best way to do it is, let's go like this and like this and like this. And so what I'm doing here is I'm setting up a different profile. Isn't there a specific one? Oh, there is. Oh, why didn't it pull that up automatically? Apply to all. I already said yes to that a long time ago. So while I'm here, I want to see specific. What's specific? There's nothing specific to the PC-12. That doesn't seem right. Huh, okay. That's very strange. So what I'm doing is just, as I fly airplanes, I'm going to set it up for that specific airplane, because even though like avionics may be the same, I have to set them up differently so it doesn't work. You can't do it like one thing for all airplanes that have an avionics switch. Yeah, did I just? Oh my God. So that's what I did. So I set up for the PC-12. So I'm going to be messing with the PC-12 probably for a while, as much as possible, because I'm kind of like zoning in on close to having it completely set up, at least as much as possible, given the limitations for the PC-12. So that's what we're going to be flying for a while. I'm at Lima, India, Bravo Papa, I think is the airport. No, did I say Bravo Papa? Bravo Delta. Lima, India, Bravo Delta is the airport I'm currently at. Aviation Lover, how are you? Where did you get that controller thing from? That's cool. There's two of them. There are two of them. I don't know if you can see that. They're Axair. We're running a promotion. No, I'm joking. I'm working with them. I'm in constant contact with them. I'm hoping to get some kind of affiliate thing going, maybe offer you guys discounts. There was someone who was in the chat on Friday. Really, is it me? Was their name? And they were like, same as you. They were like, what is that? And I told them about it, and they bought it on the spot. And I said, please, when you buy it, if you're going to buy it, just mention my name. And maybe like down the road, we'll get better customer service and stuff. And, you know, we'll work together. But anyway, I can post a link for you if you want. They do work on PS5. There was something I thought of on the weekend for Really Is It Me that I don't think I really spelled out. Like really spelled out. You cannot use them on PS5 both at the same time. One sec. Let me get to the bundle. So what I ordered was the bundle. So that's what they are. Who was that? That was Aviation Lover. So you cannot use them both at the same time, and that's a limitation on the way they designed Flight Sim 2024 for PS5. On Xbox and on PC, well, on PC they're seen as what they actually are. On Xbox and PlayStation, they're recognized as a keyboard, and in Xbox they merge into one keyboard, so you can have them both active at the same time and use them together. On PS5, you can only have one or the other. So what I've done is, I can't really show it to you because it's connected. I have a USB hub, a 4-port USB hub with switches, so you can turn each port on or off. And so what my plan was before I ordered them, I was like, I hope it works. I don't know if it's going to work. Is that because this one mostly you use, kind of like the early part of your flight on the ground while you're setting up your flight, and then until like shortly after takeoff, you put the gear up, the flaps up, whatever. And then you switch to the other one, which does mostly not mostly, does autopilot and radios. Yes, you can change your radio frequencies on this as well as autopilot. So what I thought was, okay, I'll use the Mili23 to set up my flight, do takeoff, and then once we're in our climb, I'll turn it off and turn on the other one and use that for, because I like to do ATC and everything. And I thought I'll use the other one for, the radio, the autopilot thing, whatever. I'll use it for the middle part of the flight, and then turn it off and turn the other Mili back on for the descent. Or voice. I haven't really worked out the end because I think I kind of, it's going to be weird because there's like, you kind of need both at the end. So right now, that's the best that you can do. Now, there's a couple of things. Axair has contacted Sony and Asobo and Microsoft and said, this is a problem. And they said, yeah, well, maybe, we recognize that. We'll, try to fix it in the future. Axair was working on a little adapter that would make them work, but they kind of like stopped after the tariff war and all that stuff that started last year. They were kind of like, yeah, we're putting that on hold. And then because Microsoft and Asobo were kind of like, yeah, we might fix it one day. So they put it on hold and said they're waiting for them to fix it with an update. So I don't know. I should check SU6 if there's a fix for that. I doubt it. But so hopefully in the future, soon, you'll be able to have both of these on at the same time on PS5. Just be aware of that. That is a constraint. They document in their manuals and stuff. It's documented well in there that is a limitation. There are other limitations that are just within the game that sometimes the buttons just don't do what they're supposed to do, but it's a game limitation more than anything. And the way it works is each and every button press is assigned a keyboard command. That's how it works. So it's as if you attached a keyboard. So if I go to my controls and you see here, this is the Mili23 right now. So if I put like strobe light, oops, wrong one. I meant to go here. So if I do search by input, why is it saying wrong device? Oh, this crap again. Oh, there. Yeah, it does that sometimes, and that's the game. The game sometimes doesn't see the keys right. I think there's something else going on here. Something the HOTAS is putting an input. Don't get the HOTAS 5, guys. Just get the HOTAS 4. Don't bother yet. Wait till it's fixed. Trust me, you'll save yourself a ton of problems. So now I got to do this every time. That's that one. Oh, it's taking a long time to show you one simple little thing. So you go to the keyboard. Anyway, I think you get the point. So if you do, oh, now it doesn't work at all. So yeah, when you get that wrong input, I think you have to close the game and start over again, because the HOTAS keeps putting in inputs even though you're not doing anything. See, it's putting in an input that isn't actually an input. Or it's my stick drift. I also have some stick drift. Let's see if it's the controller. I've ordered a new controller. So now how do I get? So let's go. Yeah, so it's the HOTAS. The HOTAS is putting an input. No, what? No. No. Oh, wrong one. No, it doesn't work at all. So now I have to close the game. So don't get the HOTAS 5, guys. Just don't get it because it's acting up. Anyway, the point is that I was trying to demonstrate there, which, just because the Thrustmaster stuff and the Microsoft stuff doesn't want to work today. Each button press, each toggle, whatever, is set up as a keystroke, a key command. So you can just go to your normal, a keyboard keystroke. So that's all. That's all it is. So they have a table where you can look up what each thing is. I tell you, like on this guy here, what did I miss? Amigo, how are you? How was the weekend? Go back to the first 10 minutes of the stream. I'm not going over it again. That was a bad weekend, very bad weekend. This guy here with all the knobs for autopilot and stuff. So they rotate, of course, but they also press. There's short press and long press on almost every single button, knob, everything. Both over here too, the knobs and anything that's pressable. There's usually short press and long press, so two different functions. So you can press like heading hold, you can just press the heading thing just like you would on the airplane, press it in to, align your heading bug kind of thing. So they're pressable, they're rotatable, all of these other buttons, they're dual function because you can do a short press and a long press, and it's two different things. Then they give you two shift keys here, so then you can make it like ×2, and then ×3. So you could do a short press on this, could be one thing. You can do shift short press, that's another thing, and then shift, you could do a short press, that's one thing. You can do shift 1 short press, and that's another thing, and then you do shift 2 short press, and that's three things for the same button. And then you could do long press by itself, long press, shift 1, long press, shift 2. So with one button, you can get 6 functions with one button. So tons and tons of things you can do. Oh, we got in. Woo, I thought it was going to take a while. Okay, let me see if I can demonstrate that again. Where's the keyboard? Wrong device. What device is putting an input here? I don't get it. I'm very confused. Oops. Oh, there it is. Oh, I think I have to do this. No. Every time. Try again. Okay, I don't know what's putting in an input here then. It must be my controller with the stick drift. I don't get it. I don't know what's putting an input. Something's putting an input. I don't get it. Yeah, stick Z. That's what I thought. Rotate axis. What's the rotate axis? Huh? Why is that? What? Rotate X twice. Stick Z. What's stick Z? This. That should be nothing. I'm not using it. Oh no. While in photo mode. I don't want that. Whatever that is, I don't need it. Stick Z. Why can't I get stick Z to stop putting an input? Oops. It won't stop putting an input. Nope. Oh my God. Okay, so you can't search by input doesn't work because the HOTAS 5 is putting in an input even though everything is idle. I don't get it. Let me try switching and then switching back. Let's go to PS4. What's happening? Oh my God, what is going on? I just want to click on this simple box and press. Yeah, I don't know why. Wrong device. Okay, it shouldn't be coming up like that, but anyway. Why is it? No, what do you... This game, honest to God, this game is just... So they're all like that now. Why are they all like that? And that's a game problem, not a Axair problem, because I put my regular keyboard in there and it did the same. So it does that. It does this nonsense with my real keyboard as well. So, and I did it with the USB hub and without. So I don't know. I don't know. It's okay. So now we switch this. So that means there's always going to be an input. How are we going to fly if there's always an input, even though we don't want one? Okay. So now it works better, but are my profiles, let's see, if I do toggle EFP, okay. Maybe we just have to leave it on HOTAS 4. Yeah, we have to leave it on PS4 mode. Okay, that was an hour wasted. Okay, so let's go then. Let's do, what are we gonna do? I have no idea what we're gonna do. I haven't really thought about the flight per se. Oh, I wanted to do some landing challenges at some point later. Maybe we'll do some landing. Who was it? Was it Heisenberg? And there was someone else who had come in the early days of the streams of many weeks ago, talking about some places that we should do. Oh yes, this other. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, we're going here now. I want to check this out. Tango Victor Sierra Charlie. Or not. There we go. Let's put this to a like that. And can we rotate this? Okay, guys, imagine this rotated 180 degrees. Does it look kind of familiar to anyone? Like, does it look like really familiar? Like, take this, take a screenshot and then rotate 180 degrees and tell me if that reminds you of anything. You know, like an airport at the top and this cove at the bottom. Does it remind you of anything? Can we do it? Can we, how do I remove that? Says departure. No, says departure. How do I remove, I want to remove it. Oh, wait, I guess if we do this. There, we go like that, and then we go, and then if we take a screenshot, and then we go over here, and we go to the media thing, and we go here, and we edit it, and crop, rotate. Oh, why did we, no, I don't want to zoom in. Why are you zooming in? Huh? Don't zoom in. I just want to, why did you zoom in? I don't want to zoom in. I just want to rotate. Why is it zooming in? Okay, there. Replace the original. Now that shape, does it kind of remind you of something roughly, sort of, kind of? This could be the real world Caio Perico from GTA. It's very, very similar. Actually, if you do this now, can we flip it? If you flip it left to right, like mirror, like flip it, what's that? Or vertically, so that the airport is going to the left instead of to the right. I think you have, you know. Anyway, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. I think this is kind of the place that's inspired. So let's go there. Looks like you guys have already gone. Who's here? Kiwi's there, and this is, oh, Pigtowns. And then now, what are we going to do? Should we just do some island hopping or something, or should we go, what's this? St. George's, Tivoli. What is this? Where are we? I think we're in the Bahamas here. Port of Spain. Let's go. What's this? This Port-au-Prince, Haiti. Haiti. What's this? What would this be? How long flight would this be? 2 hours. That's pretty long. What's this? You know what? Let's go. Should we go to St. Bart's or the other one? What's the other one? Mauritius. Oh, who's here? Haunted Raptor. Is this St. Martin? Is this that one where people stand here and they get blown to bits? Yes, this is the one. Let's go there. How long of a flight is that? 1 hour and 20. Perfect. That gives us yeah, that should be good. Runway 10. No, I don't want runway 10. I want the other one. 28. No, never mind. That was correct. That was correct. Like that. And we'll do I don't think we're getting anything. What's our depart? Straight out. Let's do a right 45 auto. Yeah, like that. And I don't think we're getting anything. Runway 10. We want RNEV or VOR. Oh, we can try VOR. I haven't really messed with VOR. RNEV is GPS, right? We can try VOR. Try VOR X-ray. X-ray Yankee. I don't know the difference. I think Zulu is like airliners, but the other two, I'm not sure. I think I looked it up a long time. I think it's just like an updated one or something. I can't remember what it said. I'm not 100% sure on the difference. That's a weird pattern. They're getting weirder. Is that the approach they're supposed to take? For real? What is going on here? Let's try this PJM. Oh my God, what is this? Freaking pretzel approach here. I don't understand that approach. I really don't understand it. So what is this loop here? Okay, I get this might be part of the missed approach or something. What is this loop right next to the runway? Is that your approach? You come in here, you do this loop, and then you come in for the runway? Is that what you're supposed to do? This one I think is the same. I think these guys do like basically the same sort of similar thing. You come in there, you do this loop, then you come here, you come down here, and then you come back at the runway. This doesn't seem right at all. What's RNAV look like? Something isn't right here. Is it a manual? Is that the problem? Oh, there's a file. You know what? Let's just stick with the VFR. Go back. What's our VFR here? Teardrop. Let's just go to straight auto. Is that long final? We'll do long final. Let's just do a long final. Yeah, not 45,000 for sure. Let's go 1.8. What are we doing? It's an hour and a half. To 0. We'll set up as an IFR because I really want to do the radios and send it 340 miles. Oh my God, LOL. What? Oh my God, LOL. You mean the Pero, the GTA thing? Is that what the OMG is? Okay, so I did a quick little test last night about switching back and forth between these two, and I thought it was going to be sort of seamless, that, you know, there'd be a peer, you use this box, and you take it out and switch to that, and unfortunately, there are peers where you go back and forth, which is going to make it really, really messy. What makes it more messy is that there are some buttons on here, some controls on here that are also on the other box. Something that sort of bugs me is that because I want to switch to this one for most of the, like the cruise and stuff, I would have preferred the barrel. There's a barrel knob here on the Mili. I would have preferred that on here, but I think I can kind of do the shift thing and make one of these knobs also be barrel. Probably the ADF, because I don't think I'm going to use ADF, considering I have no idea what to use it for otherwise. I don't know what the ADF is. I haven't gone that far. That's what is that? Automatic directional finder, altitude directional finder, something like, I don't know. I know I've come across it, whatever, but I'm not sure that it's something, at least I would like to get anyway. Not sure it's something I'm using currently, so I could maybe make that the barrel. So we might do that, but because there are times where whatever you go back and forth. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. What was that? There was something. Oh, that was weird. Yeah, okay. So the GTA thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% sure. People are saying that some people are saying that there's a different island, but that one looks, you know, if you take it and you sort of flip it over and chop it a little bit, you know, you know, reposition the island a bit. It's I mean, it's almost identical. Like, I mean, surely you can see the resemblance. All right, here we are. Now, let's see if I can remember. I don't want to use the checklist, but I may have to. Tyson, how are you, man? I haven't seen you in for ages. We got the HOTAS 5. I do not recommend the HOTAS 5 yet. Get the HOTAS 4 if you're gonna go HOTAS. Get the HOTAS 4. Probably save, unless you're okay with, you know, hassles and stuff, I would say go with the HOTAS 4. it's not recognized as a HOTAS 5 yet. Anyway, it's in the beta now, sort of. But anyway, but yes. Then I also have the rudder pedals down below. I have the MILI23 from Axair, and I also have the MIAP24 Pro from Axair. This is autopilot and radios. And this is like, you know, oh, I'm going to show you this part here. There's like landing gear and flaps and all that stuff, nose wheel steering, trim, elevator trim, prop, you know, your prop setting, your mixture setting, all your lights, everything. It is a pain to set up because the game is just not happy. There's a lot of things that just the game doesn't like, or you can't find the proper control for. So it's messy getting it set up. It is not for the faint of heart. It is not plug and play. While lots of the functions are sort of there, it kind of uses the keyboard profile to start with, but it's messy. I don't want to get into I mean, I'm going to do a review and stuff, but yeah, they upgraded the graph. Good morning. Did you try the demo in VR? The beta, I think you mean. Yes, looks really good. 5.1 looks good. And the beta 6 looks better, at least the first time I did. I haven't, since they did the latest update, I have not tried it. Only the first the first beta build I've tried. I haven't tried the latest one yet. Hope you're doing well there, Tyson. Hope you've been busy, finishing up that renovation. Yeah, I bet you have. I bet. Must be hot as a camel's. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know camels. I don't know why I said camels. I have no idea. But you know what I'm getting at. Yeah. So this is the first time. So I late last night, I was kind of like messing around going, let's see how this is going to go. So here we go. Now, how can I do this? EFB. Let's get the EFB up. Let's get the mouse going. Let's go. We'll do it checklist style. We'll do this. Okay. Chalks. Yeah, sure. We did. Yeah. Okay. We did all that. Yep. Okay. We're good. Copilot did all that, right? Where's Copilot? Did you take care of that stuff? You did? Okay, good. All right. Okay. Here we go. So we're going to the up. Oh, I love how that works. Little things make me so happy. Okay, avionics master switch on. Avionics master 1, master 2. I love it. No, you gotta see, because it says avionics bus 1 and 2. Oh my gosh. Okay, next. Oh wait, check. Yeah, my switch on. Check. Parking brake set. We go down. Let's get rid of this guy. Parking brake is this guy over here. There's no. The one thing before I bought it, I mean, I had been drooling over this thing and contemplating it for 2 years at least. And I was certain there was a parking brake lever on this thing, but I guess I got confused because I was looking at some other stuff, like the Thrustmaster Boeing replica stuff for Xbox that has the parking brake. So I must have gotten confused that I thought there was parking brake on here. I could actually use the speed brake because there's no speed brake on the PC12. So for my PC12 setup, I could, right now what I'm using is the cabin light toggle. So you can see there's a brake on or off. Now it's on. I think I'm going to revisit that. I should make a note, shouldn't I? I should make a note. Nope. There. Put parking brake on spoilers lever for PC12. There we go. Okay, so that works. So we got parking brake is set. Standby power on. Okay, so this is one that I could not for the life of me get anything in my world. I couldn't get the keyboard, nothing to activate this guy. I don't know why I set battery master. If I do that, oh, no, it did do it. Okay, never mind. My bad, never mind. Standby power on. The one that we couldn't get was the EPS for sure. I looked online, other people, like nobody could get it to work. So we're going to do the test with the mouse and turn it on. Test arm. Battery switches are on. Landing gear, we go back down. Landing gear is 3 green. Fuel quantity, we're only going 300 miles. We should have enough. Nav lights, let's go back to the top. I love this part. I love this part. Nav lights on. Beacon light on. Check. Check and check. We go back to the CAS. CAS says a lot of things. Sure. Okay. Yeah. We checked it. We're going back to the top. Engine master on. This is engine master. Same thing. So here's the thing I'm going to do. So that's engine master, and then you hit the starter to get it going. So I've kind of done it like as one thing. Where's the how do I? Oh, this. That's how I did it. So what do you guys want to see? You want to see the gauges here? Let's do it like this, so then you can see the prop going too. So when if you watch here, I have this set up. I have to hold it though. So this will activate. Oh no, it doesn't want to work. Right, and then we'll do that, and then we'll go there. And if we go outside and come back in, we go up. So you'll see, what should you see? You'll see this go, and I think ignition also. Oh no, wait, I programmed ignition. We'll do that later. And then I will jump down and you'll see the gauges. Why didn't it work? Why isn't it working? Oh, it is working. Oh, they were supposed to go. Okay, I don't know why they didn't go. My bad. I thought those switches would be flipped. They didn't flip. So there we go. And we're getting fuel flow. We're getting revolutions. I think I can let go. Yeah, there we go. We're still climbing. And we've got this restriction on the prop thing. So we got to do this. And go back there. And so now our engine is running. Looks like we're good. Okay, bring up the checklist again. Engine master on, starter was pushed by doing the knob. Oil pressure is green. And then we go to the generator up top, because I just love seeing those buttons. This is the generator, should be these two here, 1 and 2. There they go, check. And then I did that thing where I have to do a thing here or else we won't be able to take off. Ignition tone. Oh, wait, ignition, we got to put the ignition on, and then we have to put this in run or we won't be able to take off. Okay, flaps. We're going to set our flaps for takeoff. Flaps are right here. First position should be good. Flight controls free and clear. Oh. Oh. Let's go outside. And that rudder. Okay, so the rudder seems messed up again. Okay. Okay, so we are free and clear. Checklist. Flight controls are free and clear. Intercept. Oops. Intercept is on. Check. Landing lights. Landing lights? No, we don't put landing lights on now. Okay. That's wrong. The rest of that is wrong. So put that away. We're going to, let's go back to our thing here. We're going to ATC. We're going to do this. We're going to get the radios going. Okay. Do we need this for anything else? We do. So we will have to go back and forth here. So now what I'm going to do, I think, for now, oh, anything on the CAS? Nothing on the CAS. Okay. So, oh, it's way over there. Oh, I got to bring it closer. Oh my gosh. I didn't think about that. So we are turning, shoot, which one is it now? I don't want to turn off the wrong one. Oh, right. This one. Yeah, there we go. And we turn on, and now we have the pretty lights. I don't know if you can see that. This one's all lit up now. I don't know with the lighting. You can see that. It's all lit up. We're going to tune ground. Okay, so zoom in here. Oh, did I just, oops, I think I just put my flaps, or my take off trim. So we'll zoom in here at the radio there. So we need, ground is 121.6. How do I do this again? Okay, we're going, so 121, and we click that, 0.6. Oh my God, it's so awesome. I love it. I love it. I've been wanting to do this so long. 0.6. Then we hit the swap and hopefully it works. It works. Oh, it works. And then we do a 1, requesting IFR.
Canoeing ground. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er IFR to Juliana. Ready to copy.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er is cleared to Juliana Airport as filed. Runway Tree 1. Climb and maintain 2000 expect flight. Level 2 Tree 010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 12 Tree decimal 7. Squawk 4746.
Okay, we'll do the read back and then we'll enter all that stuff.
Clear to Juliana.
You can also do squawk here,
Runway Tree 1.
which is beautiful. Was it 4746? 47
minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 12 Tree decimal 7. Squawk 4746. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
4746.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.6 when ready to taxi. Good day.
Good day. Okay, so 121 decimal. So what we're going to do here is, because I haven't figured out, there should be a way to do COM2 and NAV2 on here. I haven't figured it out yet. So what I'm going to do to hold my departure frequency, I'm going to put it in COM2 like manual way, just so I can see it later. 123.7. I hate using the mouse for this. 123. No, that's why I hate using the mouse. 123.7. Okay, so now we're going to go back to COM1. And ground will be 121.6. We have 121.6. Huh? He's telling me to change to the current frequency. Okay. So then we're going to do startup clearance, which we've already started up, which we should have done. What the hell was that?
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er canoeing ground. Startup approved. QNH 101 Tree.
I think my character is having a spasm there. Tourette's. Sudden onset Tourette's. Okay, so we're and then we'll request taxi to the IFR to the active runway.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, ready to taxi IFR.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, taxi to and hold short of runway Tree 1 using taxiway. Contact tower on 118.05 when ready.
118.05. Okay. 118.05.
Taxiing. Hold short runway Tree 1 using taxiway.
So we're going to put 118.05.
Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
05. 118.05. We're going to queue that up. Oops, I went the wrong way. Why isn't it? Oh, we haven't gone all the way around yet. Decimal, what was it? 05. 05, 118. Click it, and then we go to 118. That's tower queued up. We stay on ground for now. We've got our clearance to taxi. We can put that away. Reset that. Let's just take a look outside. Okay, that's where we're headed. Who's our pig towns is there? We're heading down there. And super simple. Let's do this. Do this. I'm just going to go forward. Okay, so now what we're going to do is turn that off. The other one back on. Because we've got taxi lights on. Nope, we don't have taxi lights on. Why doesn't it work? Don't fail me now. There we go. And we're going to put the taxi light on. I've got to program wing lights. And we'll put the no smoking. And we'll put the seatbelts on. And I don't think we need to change frequencies or anything from here. So, okay. Now I'm going to use this. There goes the parking brake, and we're off. And we're going to make a turn this way. I'm going to put this in reverse thrust. BC Herbs. How are you, BC Herbs? What's happening? What do you say? What do you say? Let me see what you're saying. How is the tension on throttle movement, and is it adjustable? It is not adjustable, the tension. It's okay. Let me get this fur out of there. I mean, I don't know what you're after, right? It's not super tight. It doesn't go anywhere. Like, it's not going to fall out of position. It stays in its position. There isn't a lot. There's just enough there that, you know, it doesn't fall out of its position. I had the Turtle Beach yoke, the Velocity One yoke, and the levers there were like, you could breathe on them and they would fall. Like, they were, this is a little bit better than that. You cannot adjust it. I really wish they made a tension knob on the stick. They should have put one over here as well. It's a huge, like, you know, it's a tiny thing. It would have helped a lot of people. But it's not going anywhere, for sure. There's a center detent that's pretty aggressive when you get there. It's kind of like, it's not very smooth passing through the center. A lot of people crack it open and remove that detent. I'm living with it. It's okay. I find it useful sometimes, but it's okay. It's not, I've seen worse, but there's definitely better. Hope that helps. Actually, I don't think we need that anymore. Whoop. Oh, wait, where's the hold short? Oh, we're past the hold short. 31. Where are we? Are we not at 31? Oh, wait a minute. Where are we? Oh, wait. Also, I don't like this. I want to change that. There. Where are we? I can't see. Oh, that doesn't make sense. We're currently 5-0. Why don't we have 5-0? That's 31. There's no runway at 31. I don't understand. Do we have to go to the end? Okay, so now we have to tune the tower. We'll turn that off. We'll turn the radio back on. We've got our tower frequency set up here. 123. Wait, why does it say 118.05? Oh, right. That's departure. Okay, so we're gonna hit the swap to get tower up. Ah, there we go. There's our clearance. Remember, I'm doing this for the first time, so it's really clunky and stuff, and I'm thinking through it. You know, where are you guys gonna join up on my break? Let's see if it loads properly. We are.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree
I wrote it.
09er, QNH 101 Tree. Cleared for takeoff runway Tree 1.
Here we're takeoff runway Tree 1, Transat TS 309. We are at Tango Victor Sierra Charlie. Going to, I forget where we're going to. Going to, Tango November Charlie Mike, Princess Juliana at, not St. Bart's, the other one. The one next to St. Bart's. You know the one. I'm sure you know the one. This one. I think, is that St. Bart? Anyway, it's near, where's St. Bart's? Anyway, this one. That famous one. Is that St. Mauritius or something? St. Martin. St. Martin, I think. Is it St. Martin? It might be St. Martin. Why do I not have... why didn't it load my flight plan into the plane? Should have done that already. Where's the rest of the flight plan? Oh, it's VFR, right? Never mind. Okay. Okay, so then we will need to go to departure. And the departure frequency we queued up there, 12370. So we'll queue that up. Can't see. I love it. Decimal 7. I can't read it. I need better glasses. 70. And then, so she gave us a barrow, which I checked is the current barrow. So now we'll go back to the other board. We got to put our landing lights on. Oh, go up top. Why aren't you going up top? Why aren't you working now? Why don't you want to cooperate? You can't do that. You have to cooperate. There you go. Okay, so we're going to put our landing lights on. We're going to put our strobe lights on. We need pitot heat. I don't know if we need pitot heat. I'll turn it on anyway. Oh, we didn't do our oxygen. There's our oxygen. And so then we'll do gear, flaps, and we'll switch back to the radio. Oh, we're going to arm auto throttle. Oh, you know what we didn't do? Shoot. I forgot. I forgot to set up our flight director. I was going to do it at a certain point, and I completely forgot. I got distracted. So our heading is going to be like something like that. And then our altitude, we're going to, I forgot. Yeah, right. That's when I was going to, after we got the clearance to 2000. And then we're going to change that to heading mode. Nope, that didn't do it. That's heading. We're going to go Alt, and we're going to go, I did flight level change. I forget what was flight level. I think this was flight level change. There's flight level change. Right, I think we're good there. Oh, auto throttle. We didn't arm the auto throttle. Auto throttle, we did arm it. Auto throttle is armed. Turn this off. Go back to the other one. And hopefully I haven't forgotten anything. We should be able to go. JDO, thanks. Okay, good. Hope we're not still in. We are not. There we go. Gear up. Flaps up. The landing lights off. Don't landing lights stay on. Taxi lights come off.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, contact Piarco Center on 12.3.7. Good day.
One, two, three, decimal
123.7
seven.
for Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
That we were supposed to go to departure. Oh, yes, that's departure. Okay. So we got it queued up. We'll swap it. There's our departure. We contact them.
Piarco Center. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er is at 700 climbing 2000.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, Piarco Center, QNH 101 Tree. Radar contact continue. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, climb and maintain flight level 2 Tree 0.
Nice.
Climb and maintain flight level 2 Tree 0.
And now we're going to dial it in on the MIAP. 230. 230 is set. And I think we're good here. We got the flaps up, gears up, right? Gears up, flaps up. I think we can get out of, whoops, active pause. I got trim here. Oh wait, did I set it up? It's not working. Maybe I didn't set, maybe I forgot to set it up. I think I may have forgotten to set up the elevator trim on the PC-12 here. Auto throttle's active. And now I'm going to set my heading to there. And I think I can put autopilot on. And we got nav mode is active. Let's head towards the CDI thingamajigger. I think I can increase my, it doesn't work. My FLC speed. I got to figure out a way to adjust my FLC speed from the panel. says we've captured. Oh wait, I didn't do. Did we capture it? There we go. Yes. So far, so good. I think. Don't need the rudder pedals. I can rest my feet now. Oh, this is beauty. This is beautiful. I'm turning knobs. I'm flipping switches. The only thing that would make this better is if they could both be on at the same time. Please, Axel, come up with the adapter. If we got to wait for a Sobo, they're going to take forever. So like I said, I still have some fine tuning to do here. I'm not able to get the set altitude, like the current altitude working. I got to mess around and see what I'm missing. Should work just fine by pressing the altitude button. Should lock in the current altitude. But I don't know. It may be a bug in the game that is just not possible because I have the correct, the correct function there in the control profile. Should be working, so I don't know. I don't understand why it's not. But little things like that are bugging me. This thing, it has a beautiful thing here, actually. I think they both... No, it's slightly different. On the Mili23, it has this sync button. So what you can do is, if you don't like, or on a particular day, let's say I want to do a flight, I don't want to do everything from scratch. You can set up all the buttons the way you want to, say, like get it set up for takeoff, let's say. So you got your landing lights on, your beacon lights on, you've got your alternator battery, avionics on, you know, flap set, gear down, you know, speed brake armed, whatever plane you're flying, whatever. And you can hop in the airplane and just press the sync button here. And in a few seconds, it'll activate all of those functions in the airplane, and it'll match the airplane to what you have on your box. So you don't have to do them all one at a time. You can just go in there and it'll set it. It's you have to be careful because sometimes it misses something, or you know, the game doesn't, you know, necessarily get happy all the time, but it does mostly work, which is a really cool feature. Super cool feature. It's working. That's good to see. Really, is it me? How are you? Really, is it just me? Afternoon. How are you? There, Mr. Really, Mr. I think, I don't know. Really, there was something I don't think I mentioned on Friday before you ordered it. I don't think I emphasized it enough. On PS5, there is a limitation with Flight Sim 2024. It's not a PS5 limitation. It's the way they designed the game. You cannot use both of these at the same time. I don't know if we talked about that. I kind of, yesterday I was like, oh no, I don't think I brought attention to this fact. You can use one or the other because they made the game not so that it does not recognize two keyboards at once on the PS5. The PS5 can do it. Now, Axair has reached out to Microsoft and Sony and Sobo and everybody and said, there's this issue. And they said, yeah, we're going to fix it soon. And Axair was working on an adapter to make it work, but then they said, well, Microsoft is doing it. And there was some other stuff like with the tariff war that started last year and all that stuff that they were like, they kind of like put it on the back burner. And I asked him about it and he said, yeah, he's like, right now we're not doing it. We're going to wait and see if Microsoft does their thing. On Xbox, it merges them together so they look like one keyboard. And on PC, they actually get recognized as their individual actual you know, units, I believe. I'm pretty sure that's what it says in the manual. So just be aware on PS5, you won't be able to use them both. So I have a USB hub with switches, and I've been switching back and forth. When I need the autopilot one, I switch that one on, I turn it off, and then turn the other one on when I need the other one. And so far, it's been, you got to be careful. You can't turn them both on at the same time because then you start having all kinds of weird problems after. So you got to make sure you turn one off. And I try to give it like a few seconds to really disconnect before I turn the other one on. And then I wait a bit before I start pressing buttons. I've switched back and forth several times now, and it's been working pretty well so far, knock on wood. So I hope I warned you about that fact that you can't run them both at the same time. Oh yeah, we got to do the barrel. So here, I'm going to do it right now because there's a barrel on the Mili, but not on the MIAP. So I'm going to turn off the MIAP. Wait a bit. I'm going to turn on the Mili. Wait a bit. And now I'm going to hit my barrel. And now we've got standard barrel. And we've passed 10,000, so I can turn off landing lights. Did I lose my auto throttle is holding up. Also, there's an auto throttle on both, so you got to match them. Also, I think otherwise you'll get a problem. If you have it on one and off on the other one, when you switch, I think it'll turn it off. Nav lights stay on. Beacon, I think beacon can go off when you're in the air. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe not. We'll leave it on. And what else? Pitot heat. And oh, you can't use. Yes, okay. So now, because I want to do the radio communications and stuff, we'll switch back. Why did we level off? Why have we leveled off? That would be a no, but it isn't a problem. Okay, my bad. I usually try to mention that to people, you know, when they're thinking about the PS5. So I wasn't sure if this was going to work with the switching it off. Why did we stop climbing? I think I need to bring my auto throttle speed down, but it doesn't work. Yeah, I haven't been able to get that to work. So I think I have to switch to vertical speed and then go something like that. So we can climb at I'm still stoked with the farm stick. I apologize. I haven't checked the Discord thing. At the beginning of the stream, I talked about what the crisis I had. Saturday night, I was like sort of wrapping up dinner and I was about to clean up my mess. And I came in the room here to do something real quick before I went back in there. And it was pretty early for me and everything. And I was like, oh, it's going to be great. I'm going to have time to mess around with this stuff and catch up on, you know, like Discord and whatever. And I came in here, my air conditioner had like vomited water, like a huge amount of water all over our what do you call that stuff? Like we have some furniture there basically with stuff stored in it, CDs and DVDs and, you know, books. There's a bookcase there and, you know, other knicky-knacks and stuff that we have. And it spewed a ton of water all over it for the second time in 2 years. This thing is brand new and the second time in 2 years. So I've been dealing with that all weekend. So I didn't get a lot of time to do other stuff. And Saturday night I was up till 3 in the morning trying to mess around with this a little bit. Did we not change? We didn't change, did we? Oh no, we changed. Oh, that's funny. So I know you said there was something that you posted on Discord about the farm stick. So if you're stoked, that's good. That's good. Stoking is good. Okay, so far not bad. I mean, I've gone back and forth a bunch of times. I was afraid it wasn't going to work. It was going to be buggy. It's you don't want to have to do it a lot, but it works more or less. We've got something working. I got to figure out how to adjust my. There's a couple things. The speed, the auto throttle speed. I don't know why. It should work. Maybe at cruise it might, because we're still climbing. What if I do it now? No. Okay, we're at cruise. We've arrived at our cruise alt. Dirty. Getting dirty already. All the buttons, 33 or more plus pedals, are all assignable. On the farm stick, yeah, that sounds about right. The thing is, they're different, right? Like they don't look like airplane function. That's why I wanted this, is because it's more easily recognizable as airplane, you know, switches and levers and stuff. But I can totally see, if you have a farm stick, why not go for it? Why not? That is on the beta though. Does it not work in live on 5.1? Did you just didn't try it? Because there was a thing, it must work, because there was a thing in the release notes, the new build. No, the new build, or the first build. Maybe it was the new. I can't remember if it was the first build or the new build, where they mentioned something about other peripherals than the HOTAS. They get recognized as a HOTAS 4, and I was like, what are they talking about? So they must have been talking about like stuff like the farm stick. And they said, whatever, the profiles on the farm stick are not going to be carried over, or not recognized, or something like that. It said, so you might lose them when SU6 goes live. I don't know. But do they not work on 5.1 right now? Kind of like made me believe that they worked. Now I really want to change my. Why can't I change my speed? Oh, wait, because it's on FMS. It's not on manual. What's that noise? What was that noise? That was weird. Ah, it works. Oh, was that JDO? Is that what that noise was? Ah, it works. It works. It still recognizes the farm segment HOTAS 4 and 5.1. Okay. Yeah, there's a release note for the current, I think it's the current build of SU6. Check it out. I think I talked about it in my video, but it says something about, in the video that I did for the, right? I did a video on that. Anyway, check out the release note. It says something about other peripherals that are recognized as HOTAS 4 that they're going to lose, the profiles are not going to come over or something, or those profiles will get removed or deleted or written over or something like that. So your 33 button assignments might go bye-byes. I fear. I hope not, but I fear. All right, so airspeed works. And what did you, I think JDO said something. Oh, wait, I missed something. That's how bad their communications that Axair doesn't even know when they're gonna sort it out, right? Sorry, I missed that. How did I miss that one? Sorry, JDO, I completely missed out. It's working. That's good to see. I mean, it was not an enjoyable experience. I got to tell you that, setting it up. Not because of the Axair thing, is because the way the game works. It's just, okay, I'll give you an example, since we got nothing to do here except, you know, we're killing time in the game. I'll give you a for instance. Oops. 70 miles. Okay, so there's the, I don't know if you can see them there, probably not. Okay, right here you got these two red switches here and these two white ones, right? Alternator, battery, and avionics. Two avionics switches. Very simple toggles, on, off, right? Alternator on, alternator off, battery on, battery off, avionics bus 1 on, avionics bus 2 on, right? Super simple. So I go into this Cessna 172 and program the alt and battery exactly as expected, no problem, 2 seconds. I go to do the avionics, does not respond. I go to the control in the game, in the control setting to make avionics go, nothing, it doesn't work. Tried something different, tried a bunch of things, nothing works, nothing works. Spent like an hour. And then I don't remember the end result. I think what I did then was I just took every avionics switch and just said like, yes, yeah, like programmed every, not switch, every avionics function in the game and made it, you know, attach it to the switch. And I think it kind of worked finally. But it took me like a long time because sometimes they change the name of something, or it's like there's a general setting, but then there's a specific setting for that same thing for that aircraft, and you have to use the specific one, but they don't remove the general one when there's a specific one for that same aircraft. So it's only by trying every possible thing that you discover this. And it's stuff like that that takes, you can burn an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours, just, you know, searching online and trying to understand what's what. There he goes. So I also put in camera views here. Let me see if the camera views work on the Mili. I can remember how I did it. So it was, we have to go out, and then we do this, like that, and then I do this, and there's Kiwi Flyer, and there's JDO, and then you do this, one more time, and then we're back to normal, like that, and then I did some custom ones here, or did I, or didn't I? Oh no, because these are from inside, right? No. Why don't they work? No, it just pressed a button. Why did I lose my cameras? Oh, that's annoying. What happened to, I spent a ton of time on those cameras. Oh. Wrong device. Oh, this again. Oh, stop with this wrong device crap. No, there's no wrong device. You're the wrong device. Load custom camera 4. Why isn't it working? Why doesn't that work? 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 Why are none of them, why is it not working? Oh. Super annoying. It's super, super annoying. Load custom camera 6, save custom camera 6. I did it though. Why isn't it working? Should get rid of the save though. Let me get rid of that. I thought I got rid of those. Keyboard not found. I don't think I did one there. Oh, what? No, that's not even the correct one. Save, get rid of save. Okay, so why don't they work? Yeah, now it works. Yes, there we go. Nice. We have some success with some not success, some hiccups along the way. Mostly it works. no radio comms. I want to change the radio frequencies. Come on, guys. Okay, so then we do this to get back inside. Yeah, so I guess, you know, you can switch back and forth. That's something. I'm hungry. I think I need to get a bite to eat. Eat to bite, bite to eat. Oh, here comes JDO. I can hear the jet blast. They work, guys. They work for, it's a, I don't even know. I'm trying to think as I was doing, I'm like, how am I going to do the review? And well, the review is one thing, I guess. A review can be, you know, overview review. But the guide, I want to do a guide on how to set it up. And Hudson has one, I think it's like, is it the one that was like an hour? And he doesn't even cover, like there's still stuff that he didn't cover. It's just so, and that was just on this one, on the little guy. He didn't even do this one. So, man, I was thinking about how am I going to do the guide? There's just so much going on and there's so many quirks and I can't possibly, you know, go over every quirk and walk you through it. It would take, you know, the video would be 5 hours long in that case. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking hard about how that guide is going to go. You know, I don't want it to be too long. I'm making these really long videos and they're just way too long. And I'm learning. I'm really new at this, doing reviews and tutorials and stuff. And I'm trying to watch other ones and ones that I like and see how to get more straight to the point and whatever. But I also don't want to leave important stuff out. My approach when I make any tutorials sort of like, what is it that I would want to know if I'm watching this video? And I want to know everything. I want to know everything like that's going to help, and I want to know everything I need to watch out for. You know, I don't want to waste time. So when I'm doing these things, I'm like, I don't want people going down rabbit holes and wasting a whole bunch of time because something doesn't work. Oh, what I was going to say earlier along that note is like when there's a function that, you know, this should work, it's not working. Sometimes it's just not possible. The game just won't allow it to happen. And you could waste 2 hours easy trying and researching and whatever to finally come to the conclusion that it's just not possible. And they don't tell you that it's not possible. So I wouldn't have spent nearly as much time because there were at least 2 or 3 things that I came across that the game just won't allow. They just won't work. I'll tell you one right here. This. Getting this to toggle. I cannot for the life of me find out the in-game control, you know, what it's called to make this thing toggle on. I've tried every kind of engine master. Can I get it? The EPS, same thing. I looked online and people said, nope, there's no way to do it, not even on PC. You know, so, but you spend hours trying to, you know, searching and looking through the thing and whatever, trying to find it. And unfortunately, you waste that time, you never know. So in the guides, I want to sort of go over some of those things where people don't have to waste 2 hours to find out that something doesn't work. My Mili shipped today already. Wow, mine took like 2 weeks to ship. Because he told me they build them to order. So it took 2 weeks for them to build mine. Wow, Discord is good for discussing between each other. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, I really despise Discord. Every time I go in there, I'm lost and confused, and there's just so many notifications, and my brain just hates it. Yeah, I think I need someone to sit here next to me and show me how to, like, you know, because I click on things, and I'm like, oh, this is where the information I want should be, and then I click on that, and then it wants to turn on my microphone instead, and I'm like, no. So I'm really lost in Discord. I hate it every time I go in there. I spend an hour and never get the thing I wanted to do. yeah, I don't know. I would like to get to that point, but right now my head is full of learning new things. So, but I get what you're saying. It should be great for doing that. Also, I don't like, you know, this kind of stuff. I like to speak it out. It's easier for me to speak it out than to type it out. Doesn't come out right. Doesn't come out right when I speak it, let alone when I type it. Sounds like me. Yeah, really? Okay. You don't know how happy that made. I'm sorry for you. I feel, you know, I feel for you, but it makes me so happy that there's someone who's also, you know, in the same boat, because I think it's just me. I'm like, it's just me that can't, you know, make heads or tails out of that thing. I'm like, I started that thing for when I started this YouTube channel. The game that made me start it was Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. And everybody on there was like, you need Discord, you need Discord. So I set up the Discord, we got it going. And so I did something where I like subscribed to the Test Drive Unlimited channel. I don't even know how to say the words right in Discord. To their servers, is that what they're called? Servers, even though it's not, whatever. And so now when I log in and I click on like Dizzy Juggler's, you know, server or whatever, I don't even know what it's called. It's just full of Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown stuff. And I'm like, I don't want this anymore. I'm like, I don't know how to get rid of it and make it stop. I'm like, because some of you guys are sending me messages or posting stuff, whatever, and I want to see that stuff. And I'm like, all I see is Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown crap. And some of it is from like 3 years ago. Well, not 3, because it hasn't been 3 years yet. It's been 2 years, quasi 2 years. But I'm like, I want to see what my good people posted. All I see is Test Drive Unlimited. I'm so lost in there. I hate it so much. It's not that I hate it. I just dread going there, because I go in there like, I just want to see read the couple of messages that are new or whatever. And I end up spending like an hour and a half and I never get to see the messages. There's a PS5 group server thing. These guys put together, apparently there's like 400 people or more. And so they post like a schedule or whatever when there's upcoming events. I cannot for the life of me find those events. I go on the little hashtag events thing, and there's like, it doesn't show me. I'm like, I want to see what upcoming events there are from this group. I want to join their group flights, their fly-ins or whatever you call them. And I've tried 3 or 4 times at least, and I've never been successful in finding the the upcoming events. I don't know. I'm lost in there. If someone can go into I guess you need the name, right? They're on Reddit. They posted a thing on Reddit. You can find them on Reddit. There's a specific PS5 group on Discord for group flights and fly-ins or whatever you call them. And then Discord me how to do it. I don't know. Okay, I think we got a while here at cruise. I need to stretch my legs, and my tummy is rumbling. So I think I need a bit of nosh. I'll be right back. Still in the air. That's a good sign. So I think even though there's like stuff in like speed brake and or auto brake, there's anti-ice, you know, stuff for like airliners or at least not even just airliners, but bigger planes that have those functions. I would say probably better off sticking to GA aircraft as much as possible. This is more suited for GA, because while it has some of those airliner functions, I think you get into trouble with the rest of the stuff. I mean, the light switches are good. The anti-ice probably are okay. But it's like when you get into the alternator battery, the bus switches, yeah, those things, I don't know. The starter. Especially if you're talking about like a 4-engine airliner or something like that, like it's going to get, you know, there's a start 1 and a start 2. It's a, what do you call that? Like a momentary switch, like it returns back to center. So, you know, it's not straightforward. You have to, like, you know, because usually whether it's a GA aircraft, like you got to do magnetos and then your actual start. You can't program it so it does it all like together, like magnetos and start all at once. But it's like got to start at a certain point. You have to start thinking outside the box, and you got to use the shift key or use a combination of other keys to make things maybe work the way you want. And then then the problem is there, for me at least, you start deviating away from the proper functionality, and then you end up like what I was doing with this, which is just a bunch of random, key combinations, which are hard to remember. You can do it, it works, the functionality is there, but you have to remember all these weird key combinations, and I wanted to make it more direct, let's say, where it's like this knob does that thing, and this switch, mimics the switch in the plane, and that, so there definitely are points in time where you have to start, doing combinations or some weird stuff to make it happen. But overall, so far, again, one aircraft that I've dabbled a little bit in the Cessna 172 and a little bit tested some things in the Vision Jet and something else. I think a tiny bit maybe in one of the Boeing airplanes and one of the Airbus. I think I was just testing like speed brakes and gear, maybe. Auto brake. I tested auto brake just quickly to see if it would, that it functioned, so, but this guy is fantastic. Well, wait, did we get a radio call, by the way? Did I miss a radio call? Nope. Interesting. I was really hoping there'd be more radio communications here. How fast are you going? I think I'm being left behind with Cowtown. Right now, 193. Pigtown even. Now I got it. Now it makes sense. 193. You can't see that? Ground speed 274. And then there's a thing on here to do like true airspeed. But I haven't, like, I set it up. I think I'm not sure if it does what it's supposed to do. I'm not sure what to look for when you press the button. So I haven't really verified that that's working correctly. I don't even know if that function is in the PC-12, first of all, and I haven't messed with true airspeed. So But you should be able to make it do whatever true airspeed, like switch between indicated and true. It does have that functionality. It's even marked. It's like labeled as such. What else? The radio, switching the radios, the nav. Oh yeah, we should probably. Oh, we're not gonna have maps here. Oops, that's not gonna work. Let's do this. Oh, we got the old one. I don't think there's gonna be a chart here. We have any charts? I forget. What was our approach? Oh my gosh, why can't I see anything today? Oh, we were doing the VFR straight in, right? That's what we were doing. We decided to do that, right? I forgot. Visual approach east. Well, we're coming like 10 east. Huh? Yeah, okay. That's definitely not us. So I guess the other one is west? Yeah, okay. 113.0. ATIS, ground case ATIS, St. Bart's APHIS, Juliana Tower, 1187. Let's get a VOR. Can we get a VOR? Let's go back to the charts. Can we do, we're doing 10, right? We're doing 10. Arnav, there won't be anything there. Let's check the VOR X. 1130. Okay, it's all 1130. I want to test that. X Zulu 1130 as well. Let's do that. Let's put. See if we can't get a nav. 1130 on the nav. So switch to nav. 113. Here we go. 1130. And we'll swap it. And then tower is. What was tower again? 1187. So we'll put 1187 on COM 2 as a placeholder. There we go. And then we can put that away. Fell asleep, I'm catching. Bottom right, never thought to zoom in. Bottom right. Sorry, what? Is that the true airspeed? Oh, you mean the ground speed here? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, true airspeed, there. Okay. Gotcha. I think that's what you meant. I didn't notice that it was there because I mostly refer to ground speed or wind in that corner. I never really read the rest of the stuff that was there. I'm a pretty good pilot. It's like, I don't need it all. I don't need all that info. Doesn't apply to me. How about the music? Shall we bring up the music again? Maybe that's a bit too loud. Okay, my air conditioner is blowing really cold right. I was super hot getting set up to start the stream, and I had to like crank it. Now it's, I had no shirt on and I was dying. Now I'm like, okay, I think I need to put my coat on now. So we're gonna back off. We're gonna just back it down a bit. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Boop, boop, doo, doo. I'm so happy they mostly work. I got to figure out a mounting system here because I don't think those brackets that they give you are going to cut it. Actually, maybe I can try. Where are they? Where did I put them? For the rotating of the knobs, I think it's okay. It's when you got to push stuff in. Like I was messing around with stuff last night where you got to like hold the shift key and then press something. And when you're pushing that stuff in like that, sorry, I'm probably making too much noise here. Where did I put the elastics? I had two elastics set out for this guy. Where did I put them? What did I end up doing with them? Huh. Because I didn't want my cat to eat them. Because he will eat them. So I put them somewhere. Oh, here they are. Yeah, so for most of the stuff, it's probably okay. But like I said, I was messing with some stuff where you got to hold the shift key. There was something in particular I was doing. I can't remember now what it was. Left outside. And I don't think this will be sturdy enough when you're holding, pushing and hold. Those buttons, you know, they take some force. How did I do this? No. Hopefully I can do it without, I better turn it off. Still nothing on the radio? Okay, cool. One like that. Another one. I don't know how to make this so it's not pushing, to guarantee it's not pushing down on something. Now the fun part. I think the farmers behind us are fertilizing their fields. I can smell the aroma, the sweet aroma. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay, we'll try it like that, see what's what. Hopefully it works. So what were we doing? I can alter my my speed. Still works. And then now, how do I do this? At a certain point, we'll want to switch to the nav frequency. The what is that, like the VOR, I guess, right? FMS runway 10, because the FMS is not going to do us any good. Or will it? Maybe, because there's an RNAV approach. Either way, I just want to see a descent profile. I just want to see there is, oh, there's also local. Oh, right, there's localizer button on here. Let's mess around. Nope, nothing. Huh, why doesn't that do anything? Do I have to switch something else, maybe? Where's Loke? Oh, aroma as in poop. Yeah, like, you know, farmer, you know, manure. I don't know, it might have been one of my, sometimes my cats go and it smells like it's manure coming from outside, but I just caught a whiff of, it smelled more like manure than cat, you know, cat poop. But every once in a while, because we have, like, there's just behind us, like very, very close, there's farmer fields back there, and it just seems strange at this time of year that they would be, you know, putting manure down, but yeah. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't understand why what's happening. Oh, I thought we were about to crash. Don't know why the VOR, the Loke, whatever's not working. I thought I got that working last night. I'm trying to remember. 1000 function. Again, I'm pretty new at all this stuff. Like, I understand heading, altitude, you know, airspeed, you know, the approach mode, you know, vertical speed, all those things. But when you get into this other stuff here, like the Lokes and the OBS1, OBS2, and ADFs, and radio versus you know, radio barrel, and all this kind of stuff, it starts getting a little bit, you know. But in time, I want to be able to use it all. In time. Now, it's very possible one of my cats went nearby. So here's something strange. So I ordered a PS5 camera from Amazon. Yeah, when? You know what? It's been a while. When did that happen? Let me see. When did I order that? It was more than a week ago, pretty sure. July 8th. What's today? 20th. So that's 12 days, almost 2 weeks ago? No, wait. No, that wasn't the... Yeah. July 8th, I ordered PS5 camera and some other stuff. And so when I ordered it, it said it would be arriving July 21st to the 23rd. It still hasn't even made it past the first stage. When you look at the tracking, it hasn't left the like the owner. It hasn't arrived at the shipper, like not even that first step where they say, you know, processing, whatever, and it's supposed to be here either tomorrow or the next day or the day after that. No movement, and I'm worried because whenever there's no movement like that, usually the order gets canceled, and I'm pissed, a little bit pissed that if it gets canceled, because it was a really good price. Well, a good price. It was cheaper than usual, than most. So I'm like, whenever I find something that's like, you know, hard to find a good price on, and this happens, usually it gets canceled. I'm going to be really mad because, and it usually takes 2 or 3 weeks and then they cancel it. Whenever it's happened that they've canceled an order, it's always been like after 3 weeks. They're more or less. Customer support, you'll probably have to. Well, I'm going to see what happens in the next day or two. So at the same time, I ordered some other stuff, and that stuff did the normal, like, you know, later that day or the next day it had, you know, initialized, like the tracking stuff had started, and it's saying now it had the same arrival date, the 21st or the 23rd, and today it says it's out for delivery. Like, it's currently out for delivery, but you don't always get it that day. It's possible they might still come, because what they do here, these guys, because there's a lot of, there's like the bigger city that's like 50,000 people, and then there's like a bunch of tiny villages up in the mountains all surrounding. And if they don't have any other deliveries to make in your village, if you ordered something, they'll wait till there's 2 or 3 and then deliver it. So you might not get it for a couple of days. It sits in the truck for 2 or 3 days until they get other, you know, like they've actually, at one time it was like a week, the stupid thing said it was out for delivery. When we called and we're like, it's been out for delivery for a week. What's up? I was like, oh yeah, I just haven't, you know, I didn't want to make one trip out there, so I've been holding on to it till I have other stuff. And I'm like, okay, but I paid money for this crap. I'm waiting for it. I'm like, come on, man. Like, give me a break. We'll see. Another day, because I had something like this happen with another product recently. This is rare. It's not rare that it's not often that it happens, but it seems to be happening more recently. And then it was sort of like released at the last minute, and then it did its whole journey like all in one day. So we'll see. I can't select on the nav button. Stays up. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. In what was it? What airplane? The PC-12? Let me think. Why would it not? Do you have a loaded flight plan? If you have nothing to nav, it probably won't nav. I think, right? The only thing first thing I'm thinking is there is no flight plan. That'll probably do it. If it's the PC-12. I'm not sure if you're in a PC-12 or not.
Air Transat Tango
here we go.
309er. Maintain present heading and altitude expect RNAV runway 10 approach via Spada transition. Clear to Spada.
Clear to Spada.
Maintain present heading and altitude expect. RNAV
Air
runway.
Transat Tango
10
Sierra
approach via Spada
309er.
transition.
Descend and
Clear to
maintain
Spada.
0.
Air Transat
Descend and
Tango
maintain
Sierra
0. Descend and maintain 0. And I defended this freaking crap.
Descend
All right.
and maintain 0. Air Transat Tango Sierra
We're not going to descend and maintain 0, but we will do, well, now what's he saying?
Transat Tango Sierra 309er. Descend and maintain 16,000.
Oh, that's better. Okay, I was gonna go lower than that. I think we have to go lower than 16 because we're getting close now. Oh no, we're 70 miles out.
Air Transat Tango Sierra 309er.
Oh boy.
Descend and maintain 5,000.
You make up your mind, bro?
Descend and maintain maintain 5,000.
Oh, you know what I
Air
didn't
Transat
program?
Tango Sierra
VNav.
Tree 09er.
Oh no, there's no top of descent, so the VNav's not gonna work. FLC. Okay, FLC then. Flight level change. And not so fast, maybe. P600 thing, I copied your flight plan, so I have the pink line. P600. Oh, that's the Avanti Due. Is that the Avanti Due? The Piaggio? No, that's a P180. What's the P600? Piper 600. Is that the Piper? Don't know. What's the P600? Hang on, I'll look it up. Let's slow that descent. That's pretty, 3,000 feet. Oh, now it's too slow. Now it's too slow. We've got time. We've got 70 miles. Let's bring that in. What does that say, 25? We're still descending a lot. Oh, I love having the dial here. I love it. I could easily be wrong-ish. About the plane or about the flight plan? What the heck is a P600? What is a P600? Oh, the Praetor. Do you have that? No, it's probably... I wonder if you're in a longitude or the citation or... I don't think we have the Praetor. Unless you're... Wait, you're on PC or something, right? You're not on PS5, so maybe you do have that, actually, right? I think you're on... I remember that, right? You're just following on... I think... No, you are on PS5. Wait, I don't remember. Oh, yeah, no, because you are... Hang on. That name. You had that name. Right? You're the one that had that name. Where are you? Is that you? Is that you way back there? Oh, that's tiny. Hang on. Aurelian. I think it was. That's you. Right. Okay. Sorry, I saw from a clump of cat fur. I had to get rid of it. So you're on PS5. Okay, so it's not the Praetor. Longitude maybe, or the citation maybe, something like that. A CJ4. Piper P800. I don't think there's a Piper PA. What is it? A PA 62 or 60 or something like that. But that one doesn't have. It has all like steampunk stuff. It doesn't have, at least the one I was in. I don't know if there's a version with like a G1, like with a glass cockpit. Doesn't it say somewhere on the outside? Oh man, we're still plummeting. What did you say? Oh, it's 5,000. No. Go, come on, it's not time yet. Oh my gosh. Fendi, it's only 4 o'clock. Message. Barrel. We gotta go back to the barrel. We gotta get rid of this. Go to this. There's our barrel. M600. Oh, that's the new one. The Piper M600, right. The third-party one. Don't have it. I can't help you. It's probably just broken. It's probably just broken. If that's the one, right? It must be that one, that new one. Okay, don't distract me. I gotta concentrate on my new crap here. Oh, I like the setup. I like this vertical angled. Oh, you guys, I gotta get the camera and you guys are gonna see what I see. It's gonna be sweet. High production value coming. We're gonna do, this is a slow process. You know, I'm getting there slowly, adding things, you know, whatever. We're working towards high production value at some point. At some point in the next couple of years. We'll have like ring lights and, you know, backdrops, green screen. Oh, whew, it's gonna be great. The M600, right? I think that's right. Is that not the new one? Came out a little while ago. Came out like when Flight Sim Expo, in the middle of June, about a month ago. Just over a month ago. I think that's that one. It sounds like, I believe it's that airplane. So it's very possible it's just broken. I don't know. I have no experience in it. A lot of these third-party planes that have been coming out have had many issues. So it's possible that that's the issue. Oh, I love it. It's a little bit aggressive though with the way the autopilot adjusts here, but I love this. Oh, I hope Aurelian, I hope you and really, is it just me? I really hope you slew for the win. Atta boy. I hope you enjoy it. It's a little like, this is a little thing. Oh, I just like, oh, I don't have to use the mouse. I don't have to use the controller. Oh. Oh. This is where it's going to get dicey, the landing, because we're going to be switching back and forth between the two boxes. Got to change radio frequency, then go to the box, set up, you know, flaps, gear, go back, change another frequency, change the barrow. Why did I say barrow? Barrow. I want to go nice and slow here. Let's get it down. Oh, we should have flaps. No, I did the thing you're not supposed to do. Damn it. I may have screwed up. I turned both of them on by mistake. Okay, let's see if this works. It didn't work. No, I messed it up. Do not turn both of them on at the same time. You will mess things up. Now what do I got to do? No, why did I? Okay, because now they're yeah, I got to do this because I shouldn't have moved it. I should have left it the way it was. There, now we got bottom is bottom. I want the bottom on. And let's see, does that respond? If I do, there we go. Okay, looks like we've got it sorted. There's our flaps. We're still way out. Actually, we don't even need flaps. We're like How far are we? We're 25 miles out. More, no, 25 miles out. We're 25 miles and still not even airport in sight. I don't need flaps. Too early for flaps. Turn that one off. Wait a sec. Put air traffic away. Turn that one on. Oh, my cables. So you should see my desk. How many cables I have on my desk right now. It's insane. We're like way... Oh my gosh, how far are we? 40 plus miles yet. Okay, let's get the auto throttle. Why isn't it? Oh, there it goes. No. There it goes. Let's get up to flaps 1. We did not need to go that slow. Okay. Learning. Yeah, I think that descent order was way premature. Still chilly in here. Still blowing cold. I like it. Nice.
Air Transat Tango
Here we go.
Sierra Tree 09er contact center on 128.65. Good day.
128.65 Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09. What was the frequency? 128.65?
Going to 128.65.
128.65. We'll switch back to COM. 128. Oh, wait. Oh, wrong one. 128.6. It's easy. It shouldn't take this long. 128.65. Then we gotta press it. And then... and then swap it, and then call it.
Center. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
It works. That could be the motto of the channel. Why isn't it the motto of the channel? The motto. Why did they say motto? I'm speaking Italian.
UNH-101 tree radar contact. Continue to Umana.
That could be the motto of the channel. Why isn't it? Yeah, tell me about it, right? Okay, 40 miles. Let's see, what did I just set that to? 19. I can't change the camera view there. So I gotta do something with the camera views because going back and forth, don't have camera views. Well, I had all my camera views on the DualSense. Oh, wait, we gotta switch boxes. Turn it off. Turn it on. Wait, few. Come on. Go up top. We need to do landing lights because we're below 10,000. We got to do that. What's temperature? Outside temp is 5, so we'll leave the pitot heat on a little bit longer. Not quite out of the woods. Well, it's clear. Probably don't need it. Probably good. I don't think we'll get freezing at 5 degrees in clear weather. What else? Switch back, turn it off, turn it on. Oh, I went too fast. I shouldn't have gone that fast. That's what she said. It's working. I mean, it's doing, I mean, it takes a lot of work and a lot of hassle to get to, you know, where a lot of stuff is, where some of the stuff is super straightforward. The lights, the exterior lights, super straightforward. The interior lights are messed up because of the way the game works. All you can do is turn interior lights off, no problem. When you turn them back on, they come on at 1%. And there's no way to adjust them. Well, I mean, yeah, you know what? I think there's got to be a way. I think there's a way I can do a combination of keys to do the lights. Something just occurred to me about a way to do it. I have an idea of how I might be able to do it. It's not a huge thing. Interior lights you don't really use too much, you know. The cabin lights, like when are you, you know, come on. So I'm starting to use them for other things. Like I use the cabin light for parking brake. You know, and I have some ideas for the other things. I also use them as placeholders for when I'm experimenting and I'm like, let me see if I can get this thing to work. So I use one of them, since I don't use them for anything else. I use one of them to, you know, to test out something. And then if I can find the control in the game for what I want to do, then I put it on the correct knob or switch. But yeah, I wonder if I could use that for camera views. No, not the camera views. That's something else. What were we talking about? I forgot what I was talking about. I forgot what I was talking about. Anyway. Oh yeah, no, I think I was talking about how some things are straightforward, like the exterior lights, super straightforward. Boom, 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 took 2 seconds. The camera views, you know, it's a matter of you know, setting up the key, the command to save the custom camera view versus loading it. Easy enough to do, doesn't take long. It's once you know how to do it, how it works pretty well. There were a few hiccups here because every once in a while I'd press the button, and this button is, let's say, left control B, right? Let's say that camera view. Sometimes you press the button and it would come up as some other command, and I'm like, why did it change? Or sometimes it would come up as just B, and then I'm not decided on whether it's a problem with the box or it's a problem with the game or the USB hub. I tried plugging it directly to the PlayStation, and it was kind of doing the same thing. So it leads me to believe that's the way the game is detecting. The only way that I could do that is try my real keyboard and see if it does the same thing, if it comes up with, because it was frustrating sometimes. Like I'd be, you know, I'd press the key and go, okay, that's whatever key, and then assign something to it, and then, you know, it was wrong. So then you do it, you press that button later and nothing happens because it assigned it to the wrong thing. But I don't really understand why that's happening. Maybe, you know, really, is it just me? When you get yours, if you come across that, maybe you'll be like, oh, I think I know why, dumbass. You know, I'm the dumbass in that scenario. But yeah, most of the switches work fairly well.
Tango Sierra 309er contact Juliana. Approach on 119.7. Good day.
Going 119.7, Air Transat Tango Sierra 309. 19.7. 119.
119.7 for Air Transat Tango Sierra 309er.
And swap it. There's a swap. And call it. I love it. I love it.
Approach. Air Transat
I love it so much.
309er, 5000.
The other motto is, I love it so much. It's such a joy. It's such a joy to flip a switch or turn a knob.
101 radar contact. Continue to Umana.
Continue to Umana. We have to confirm that? No, we should. I think in real life you have to confirm that. Otherwise, they don't know that you've understood. continue to Amana. Tango Sierra 309. Oh my god, I just noticed something. The lights for ADF and transponder. Oh no, it's when I take my glasses off because my eyes are bad. The lights look fantastic. There's for transponder, there's 4 lights. It's like a one, like 1 line, 2 lines, 3 lines, and 4 lines, like 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of thing. And the one that you're on is in white. All the other ones are red. But right now, the one in white that's selected has a red border around it. But I think it's because my eyes are messed up. And when I put on my glasses, it's just white. When I take off my glasses, I see a red border with white light. It looks awesome with my blurry vision. They look amazing. Way better than with the glasses. Yeah, I'm going to take my glasses off. It looks way better without the glasses. It's cool. Oh my god, it's so cool. I love it. Oh, I can't wait for number 1 to see it in real life. She's like, oh, send me a picture. I'm like, well, it doesn't, the pictures don't do it justice. You got to see it in real life. Scottish Aviator, how are you? Any word on 777 or 737 or anything? Have not heard or read anything. I've searched all weekend. Well, not all weekend, but I did some little bit of scouring. I haven't come across anything. I don't know if anybody else has come across anything, but I have seen or heard nothing, my friend. Really nothing. Man, look what I got. Like, I'm doing the autopilot knobbies and the radio comms knobby and the swappy and the nav swappy and comms and airspeed and altitude and heading and vertical speed and VOR and ADF and transponder, all from this little doohickey. And then over here, this doohickey, I got camera views and I got avionics bus 1 and 2 and alternator and battery and all the exterior lights, and I got auto brake and I got speed brake and I got flaps and I got mixture and I got prop and I got gear and I got elevator trim and I got interior lights and I got nose wheel steering, and it's freaking awesome when it works. And JDO.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Contact Juliana Tower on 118.7 when inbound on the approach.
118.7 when inbound. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. And we got our 118. We'll queue up 118. We'll queue it up.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
We'll go the long way. Oops. We got it queued up on our COM 2. Already 118. Switch it to decimal 7 is this way. Nice, love it. When inbound, okay, we'll swap it when inbound. Okay, we've got our nav. How far are we? Ooh, we're getting close. We should probably slow it down, maybe. Let's get down to like 150. Oh, we're less than 10. We're less than 10. Let's get configured. Let's get 130. And turn off that board. Turn on this board. Flaps 1. Oh, I can't do that one. Then we will turn it off. Turn the other one on. That thing's cool. You have no idea. And then we're going to lower speed a bit more. To like 120. And we'll go, can we do flaps? I mean, sorry, gear? Gear down. You got to see the front side of it. You got to see the front side of it, Scottish Aviator. Flaps 2. Right? What else do we need here? Turn it off. Turn it back on. It's two boxes. It's 2 panels, whatever. And then what do we want to do over here? I got to get the VOR. How do I get the VOR? Why doesn't it switch? Shoot. What's that? Oh, that's the VOR. Morse code. There it is. Okay. Why did it go to roll? No, I don't want roll. I want heading. Why roll? No, 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 not heading. No, that's not what I wanted. Oops. Now I'm going to be hearing that forever. And then how do I activate the... Oh, wait, did we load our... Yeah, 1130 was the frequency. Did I do that right? All the knobbies. No, the knobbies are fantastic. That's Loc 2. We want VR1. Oh, Loc. And now how do you... there was a way to lock on. I was messing around with this the other day. Oh, I don't think my heading knob is working because I was pointing that. I think I should probably just take over from here. Let's swap that frequency, right? We'll contact tower. Get rid of that.
Juliana Tower, Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree
Put that
09er,
on.
1 miles west. Inbound RNAV runway 10 approach.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, Juliana Tower, QNH 101 tree. Cleared RNAV runway.
Oh, we passed it.
10
Oh,
approach.
that was a little bit too late.
Cleared RNAV runway 10 approach. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
I messed up. I was too busy playing with my little toys that I, yeah, auto throttle. We can disconnect the auto throttle. Oh, we're sinking like a stone.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, Windcom, cleared to land runway 10.
Windcom, clear to land 1010, Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
Clear to land runway 10. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
Juliana Tower, windward 506 500 to land.
Windward 506, Juliana Tower, QNH 101 tree.
We were way too
Fly
close
left
there. I
base
don't know why.
runway
That was
10.
considered a long approach. There was no way that was long approach. What's up with that?
Fly left base runway 10, windward 506.
Also, we're at 4,000, so...
Windward 506, number tree for landing. Follow the aircraft on final. Windcom,
Yeah, well, the
clear to
aircraft on
land
final has
runway
a slight adjustment to make to their approach.
Clear to land runway 10, number tree windward 506.
Oh boy, we're still super close. I need to learn how to turn off that VOR thing. Oh, we're super close. And we're at 4,000. Oh, there's the runway. Yeah, no, we gotta lose them some altitude. Is this how you do your approaches, Scottish Aviator? Is this about right? So 10, the opposite of 10 is what? 190, 290. No, 10 is 100. 280. 280 should be, there we go, 280. 10 is 100. Okay, shush now. $1,700, $1,500. Well, we're in the pattern, or technically supposed to be in the pattern, so we can go. I believe this airport is got to be really close to sea level. We got clearance to land, so we'll put the taxi lights on. Let's go outside, come inside. Verify taxi lights are on. Because I just love flipping those switches. What else do we need? We probably turn the strobe off so we don't blind everybody. I don't know. Do you leave the strobes on when you land, or you turn them off? I've been reading conflicting informations. What do we got? We got 4 whites. We got to get some reds. We got to get some reds. What's our wind? Oh, tailwind. We need some reds. What's our descent rate? 1,000-ish?
JetBlue 787. Exit runway when able.
There's a red. There's one red. That's level. There's 2 reds.
047 contact center on 128.65. Good day. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er go around.
No.
JetBlue 787, turn next taxiway.
Ooh, nose up, nose up, nose up.
United Tree 047 contact center on 128.65. Good day.
Nice. Reverse thrust.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Acknowledge last transmission. JetBlue 787, turn next taxiway. Juliana Airport Information Alpha 140.
Going to 118.7, JetBlue 787.
Okay, so we can put the flaps up.
Juliana ground. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree
Landing lights
09er.
off.
Taxi to the gate.
What else do we need to do?
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Taxi to gate Charlie 1 via taxi.
Oh, I should have stopped after the... Look at you guys. It worked. I mean, it worked.
Taxiway Delta. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
Oh, I think I switched frequency. I didn't get to switch frequency there. I was a little bit confused about what was going on. So for now, yeah, so we just go. I want to turn off that frickin' VOR thing beeping. How do you turn that off? It's really annoying me. Actually, I'll do this. Do this. Let's put the parking brake. Wait. Parking brake is right. I think that was parking brake. And then we'll do this. I want to see. Turn this on. It worked. It worked. I'm so happy. Mostly it worked. So if we do this and you do, oh wait, we gotta do this. Wrong device. Of course you're gonna be wrong device. It's always gonna say wrong device. Why? Scanning. Enable VOR1 identifier. Okay, then how do you unenable it? Just say, I thought I tried that. Hold the button down for a bit. Let's try it. Let's go back out. Let's see if we can, if that works.
Windward 506, turn next taxiway. Windward 506, contact ground on 118.7.
118.7, Windward 506.
There, it worked. We got rid of it. Okay. We don't need the radios.
Windward 506, taxi.
We get the other panel. That worked.
Windward 506, taxi to Gate Bravo Tree using taxiway Delta Alpha.
Ryan unknown. All right, just in time for a landing. Awesome job. Thanks. Dog's dinner time. Be right back. Hey, bon appetito, dog. All right, so parking brake. Ooh, my parking brake. I don't think we need that, other than they're going to tell us, blah, 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 stop. Parking brake off. Oops. Whoop. Don't we have reverse thrust? Oh, hang on. Yeah, we have reverse. Oh, I didn't put inert SEP. I didn't put, oh, it does work. It does work. Why wasn't it working on takeoff? Maybe it just, okay. So we've got a sort of a trim wheel here. It's not really a wheel. It's a wheel, but it doesn't act, it's more of a, it's like a momentary switch up or down. It returns to center. It's not a wheel you keep winding. The nose wheel steering is a wheel that you keep spinning. It does keep spinning, but the trim is just like a, you know, it kind of goes down and it holds there and goes up and you hold there. It's a wheel, but it doesn't spin like a wheel. I really want to turn off the no, that's not working. That's my auto throttle is not. Should completely disconnect. I don't know why it's not. It's flashing, I think, is armed. Oh, there, now it's gone. Finally. Okay, that was annoying me. So our flaps are up, our gear is down. Strobes we turned off, landing lights are out, taxi, nav, and beacon are still on. And we got to go over there. Dude, you know, it mostly works. There's some things that I'm having a hard time getting like set up. There's some things that just won't.
Air Transat Tango Sierra 309er. Hold position. Caution the Airbus A320 on the taxiway.
Hold position.
Holding position.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Continue taxi.
Roger. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
Who's cracking? Who's the Kraken? Who's the Kraken? Is that one of our guys? Or is that just a rando? Oops. Wait, I have to go outside. Where's my parking marshal? Why not have I have everything on. Why don't I have my parking marshal, damn it? Where's my favorite animation, my favorite... Oh, I should get back in and go back in. Oh no, what did I just do? Uh-oh, I activated something. What did I press? R3, L3. What's R3, L3? See, this is what I don't like. L3, R3. Oh. Oh my God. No, no stick. No stick. I'm not pressing this. I'm not moving the stick. Oh, this freaking thing. That's why I want to get as many buttons off of there now as possible. Because you can't do that. How do I find out what this? We do this, right? We go like this. Assign. Now I gotta look through L3, R3. Like you can't filter? No, you can't. L3, what's L3, R3? It might not be anything. Nope, it's nothing. Okay, I didn't activate anything then. Okay, parking brake on. Right. We're gonna turn the nav lights off, taxi lights off. I don't need the foot on the thing. Right, and then how do we shut this baby down? What were some of the last things we do? I guess we can do the oxygen can go off. Intercept is off. Probes are still on. No, probes are off. What else? What's all this stuff that's on? Windshield de-ice is on. Why is that on? Why is windshield ice on? Okay, I guess we can turn that off. Turn that off. Wait, normal. High. Turn that on. Oh, there's no off? Oh, yeah, down. That's off. That's off. Okay. Let's see what else. We can do flight director. Where's my flight director? Oh, we switch over. We go back to the other guy. 6 buttons later. And we can turn off flight director. Yes! Success! Then we go up top. And this is where all the stuff is. What's the... Oh, wait. Let's bring up the... not that the checklist is correct, but let's bring up the shutdown. Post-flight. Shutdown checklist. Parking brake set. Flaps up. Flaps are up. Check. Check. Exterior lights off. Well, the engine's still running. No. DI system off. We just said engine master off. Engine master. Ooh. Oh yeah, this. Because we don't have. Should I not turn off my ignition? Maybe we should turn the ignition off first. That's just going to shut it down, isn't it? There it goes. Engine master. Now the engine's not running, we can turn off the beacon light. Generator off. Generator is alt, I think. Generators are off. Battery switches are off. Check. EPS off. Check. What about avionics? We're going to leave the avionics on. Avionics 1 and 2 off. And I believe we have a completed shutdown. We have completed our shutdown using mostly real-world switches. I'm so happy. You have no idea how happy I am. 309. Mark that. 309. I'm so happy. Where's my pen? No, wait, it's been 3 hours already? Wait, how's it been 3 hours? It was, at a certain point, I was like, oh my God, how long has this been? It was 40 minutes. That seemed like 5 minutes ago. It's been like 2.5 hours since I said, oh, it's been 40 minutes. How the hell did that last 2.5 hours go so fast? That's unbelievable. That's having fun. Guys, I am blown away. There's no way that's been 2.5 hours since the last time I checked how much time has gone by. That's incredible. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Let's get out. Oh, how come that doesn't work anymore? Oh, I removed that. So I don't have that functionality anymore. That's because it was causing me grief. Oh, so then how do I do it? Oh, I gotta use the mouse? Oh, good God. Okay. DualSense time. Hey, Mr. Unknown, how are you, by the way? Didn't even greet you, probably. Who's this? Dutch unit. Not with us, probably. That's just some rando, I'm guessing. We'll move out of the way. We'll salute them. And then who was over here? Was that? Oh, there's Pigtowns. Like, to me, it seems like we should have had. I think we were supposed to park over here. Maybe I was supposed to go around. No, does that mean? No. No, it makes sense that you would stop here like this and then leave going out like that. So it put me in the wrong spot. Maybe this guy was gonna make, I don't know. Anyway, I really wanted to do the Marshall. Oh my gosh. You don't know how. Oh. Okay, it's not flawless. It's certainly not flawless. But man, it mostly works. And the big thing, oh, I want to cry after this miserable bull crap weekend with the air conditioner thing. This little win makes me want to cry. Because I bought that USB hub. Well, I knew that the two boxes couldn't work at the same time. And I was like, there's got to be a way, there's got to be a way. And then I was like, wait a minute, what if I use one of those and I switch it, you know, what if I plug one, I was thinking plug one in, then remove and plug the other one in, and obviously that's not feasible. Then I thought of these, and I wasn't convinced it was, I was like 90% sure it wasn't going to work. 90% sure it wouldn't work. Turning one off and turning the other one on, and then turning that off and turning the other one. And I went back and forth. There were periods there where I had to go back and forth a couple of times. I switched to one to flip one switch, and then switch back to the other one and continue on. And it worked up until the point when I turned them both on at the same time and screwed everything. But as long as you don't turn them both on at the same time, which actually we recovered from that pretty easily. It was just a minor, like a minor hiccup kind of thing. I was actually surprised because I thought, that's it, we're done. We can't use the boxes for this flight anymore. I thought it was finished at that point. We'd have to do a complete restart. But man, it worked. And the lights are beautiful, and the knobs are beautiful, and you press them and you pull them. Well, you don't pull. There's nothing that you pull. Everything is press. And you rotate, and they work. The ones that are set up correctly work. Oh, getting very dusty though. Even though I keep them covered, I mostly put them back in the original box when I'm not using them. They're still covered in all kinds of dust and fur and stuff. Oh my gosh. It's almost cat's dinner. Oh my gosh. You got, guys, that was my first actual flight since, you know, making my way setting them up. I did like a little bit of a ground test yesterday just to see if I could switch back and forth. Nothing this. I was not, like, this was not rehearsed. This was like a first time completely doing it. I wasn't even sure it was, like, I'm like, I don't know what's going to happen here. I just want to take this moment and be super content. I've sent many emails to Axel about this problem and that problem. I haven't heard anything back, which is a little bit troubling. I was kind of hoping he would have, you know, answered me back about maybe some things I don't need to worry about, because I'm like, I don't know if this is your box, you know, your box's issue or the game's issue, and I wish he would get back to me. There's something where I'm like, your manual says I can do this, but it doesn't say how to do it. Can you please tell me how to do it? It's like, get creative. Like, no, can you please just guide me? Like, I wasted an hour trying to get creative and I couldn't make it work. So, oh, here's the thing. I don't know if you're back yet from feeding the dog. Really, is it just me or anybody else who's watching this who might be, someone at the beginning was, I forget who it was at the very beginning, was like, oh, cool boxes, what are those, whatever, and I don't know if you're interested in buying one. But if you do get it, here's the thing I really want to do. I want to figure it out. There's obviously you saw I can set the COM frequency and COM 1 frequency and nav 1 frequency. That's sort of the default when you set it up. But in the manual it says, oh, you can use the shift keys to be able to, you know, do COM 2 and nav 2. Without going into a long thing about how it distinguishes between whether you're in COM or nav, it doesn't work that straightforward, like, say, like a camera view, where you could press that as one and then hold shift and press it and you get a second function. When you get it, you'll see what I mean. It doesn't quite work that way. So I've tried and I couldn't get it to work, because I would really like to get it to go to COM 2 and nav 2, but I just can't. Something just occurred to me that maybe I can do here. Let me see. This is probably easier to nav. If you go, we gotta switch boxes though. Oh, and this is going to be always giving an input. So that doesn't give an input. What if we do? That doesn't give an input, so there's no way to do it. That doesn't give an input either. So how do you switch to COM 2? Wrong device. What? Oh, I'm on HOTAS 4. Ah, why didn't anybody tell me that? Now let's try that all over again. Nothing. Yeah, okay, so that wouldn't work. So now if you do, you go, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. So you'd have to do that. Maybe you can switch to COM 2. No, because there's no switching to COM 2. That's the problem. You don't switch to COM 2. It just knows it's in COM 2. So then you'd have to hold, no, that's not going to work. How do you switch to COM? How does it just knows it's in COM 1. Now it knows it's in nav 1. But there's no, a modifier is not going to get you there. It's not going to work. Right? A modifier is not going to get you there because it doesn't detect anything. When you do modifier nav, it doesn't, it's not like it goes, oh yeah, that's nav 2. So if I wanted, oh, it's still waiting for some input. This one is really pissing me off. Set current altitude by pressing the altitude knob. That doesn't work. Don't understand why that doesn't work in the PC12. That's really bugging me. That seems like a simple one because heading, when you press heading, it does, puts heading forward. When you press vertical speed, it locks your current, it goes to 0 or your current vertical speed or whatever. I think if you press the airspeed knob, it holds your current speed. The only one that doesn't seem to do it, right? Autopilot airspeed acquire. So I want altitude acquire. Where's the altitude acquire? Altitude hold. This one. Toggle autopilot altitude hold. Toggle. F2 left control. Oh, that just turns altitude mode on. That's all that does. Okay. Autopilot hold, altitude hold off on. Radio altitude. Autopilot reference. Decrease, increase, autopilot reference altitude. Okay, that's set autopilot current alt. Autopilot altitude reference imperial. Reference altitude metric. Set, okay. Set autopilot altitude reference to current. It doesn't work. Set altitude reference in feet. Set autopilot reference altitude in meters. Slot index. Decrease decision. Okay, MSL. Decrease altitude pressure. Select altitude bug. Select the altitude reference for use with plus and minus actions. Huh? Freeze the altitude of there. Freeze the altitude, pitch, bank, and heading of the. This key event is set. It means that the altitude of the hero is not being controlled by us. So enabling, for example, a sim connect line. Okay, what? What the heck is that? Altitude bug. Set the altitude reference for use with plus minus actions. Why did it say F12? That's not the correct button. And this is another thing. You see this? Look, I just set this button F12 plus left alt. And over here, there's an F12 plus left alt. It should be showing a conflict, but it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't show that there's a conflict, even though it's the same key combination. Okay, let's see if that does it. And then I'll go feed the cats, and then we'll do another flight. So if yeah, it doesn't work. Oh, well, the flight director's not on. I don't know if that matters. Okay, I'm curious. Nope. Oh yeah, put that back the way it was, first of all. Oh, now it's showing. Now it's showing that there's a conflict. Curious about something. I really want to figure out this altitude problem.
Juliana Tower, Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, ready for departing straight out at runway 28.
See, it doesn't work here either. I wonder if there's a specific setting. Yeah, there's probably autopilot, PFD autopilot AP button set. What's going on? Why is it being stupid now? Set the altitude outer knob on the MFD. What's happening? Why is it being dumb? There's nothing else here? It looks like there should be more stuff here. MFD button increase, altitude button increase, knob set. Let me see, what is it called? Don't tell me you can't do it. Press to interact. Wait, shouldn't it? Isn't it supposed to put the current altitude in there? Is that not how that's supposed to work? Oh, you just hit the button. Hang on. Okay, so wait, let me see that then. Do altitude 10 feet. Clear the flight director. Put it back in. And if you go that, it goes 10 feet. Okay. Oh, clear that again. And if you hit, so you just press the button, not the knob. It's the button, not the knob. So then what do you use that for? Okay. Let's get back in the PC. Pichi Dorici. Pichi Dorici. Where were we parked? I have no idea where we were. Down here somewhere, I think. C1, C2, one of these. I think we were here. Okay, put some music on because I'm going to go feed them in a second. Just quickly jump inside. Let's do the battery. Nothing? Oh, the wrong, not on. Let's throw the standby bus on. Battery 1, battery 2, avionics. Okay, so you go flight director, right? And then you hit Alt. But it doesn't put in the current altitude. So it doesn't work here. Why doesn't it work? Toggle autopilot altitude hold. So why is it not working? I have to test that in the air. Hold on off. Maybe I have to do on off. No, because it's a toggle. Radio. Set autopilot radio altitude. And what is the... I hold this. Set altimeter MSL pressure. Why is that on there though? Flight level change, right? I'll go autopilot master. Ah, right, yes, autopilot, and then radio alt. Okay, I don't know why that's not working. Barrel, I gotta get barrel on here somehow. Could use the VOR or the ADF, maybe the ADF, because I'm not sure I'm going to use ADF for anything. VOR I should use, but ADF, I might make ADF barrel for the PC-12. Autopilot nav one hold. Oh, why did it do what? Toggle GPS drives nav 1. It's a long-winded way of saying GPS. Flight director pitch sync. Synchronize flight director pitch with current aircraft pitch. Okay, let's turn everything off. I think I want to change though from the ambulance to a different variation of this aircraft. Let's go passengers. Do we have liveries? What do liveries look like? Nah. Ugh, really? Ugh. No. Ah. Okay, not passenger. It's at the end. Cargo empty. What are the options for cargo empty? Oh, green. Oh, it's that silver one. I just did the same thing again. I don't like the silver one. Not crazy about it. Let's try VIP. What's VIP? I guess we're going VIP. That one, I like that one. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot here. Holy crap. Ooh, that's kind of... Maybe the blue one. Maybe number 4. Maybe number 4? This one look might be okay. Oh, no, I thought it was green. Number 4. Number 4. That funky blue reflective thing. There we go. Yeah. Okay, where's our parking spot is gone. What happened here? Where was our parking spot? Oh, here. One of these. Load in. I gotta go take care of the cats. We'll switch that off. We'll get back to the other one, the other box. leave it like that. I'll be back in a bit. on.
These confessions of dejection and despair, and some great rapture is lingering in the air. I feel like jumping in your blanket, I am waiting for a bus at the end of the night. Under street lamp, red face flamed by the light. I'm gone away, gone away, gone away. And the sun gonna shine on a brand new day. Must be somewhere welcome me into the fold. Blooming flowers, as much as I can hold. I'm gone away. I'm gone away. I'm gone away. And the sun gonna shine on a brand new day for me. A brand new day for love. Brand new day for me. Brand new day for love. Yeah, I'm motorboating. I'm gone away. I'm gone away. Yeah. Then the sun gonna shine on a brand new day for me. A brand new day for love. Brand new day for me. Brand new day for love. Brand new day for me. Brand new day for love. Brand new day for me. Brand new day for love.
Okay.
You say you need your space, then pull me close. I read your silence, louder than most. One day you're warm, the next day you're cold. Got me second guessing what I already know. I give you love, but you ration yours.
Playing pro, hello. What? He the goat at landing. Oh my god, come back. I'm here. I'm back. How are you, playing pro? -09 Charlie, Niner Charlie. Who's the goat at landing? Me? I don't know. Every once in a while I get lucky, but I wouldn't say I'm the GOAT, that's for sure. I act like a goat. So goat. We good? We got... Okay, really it's just me back. I'm back. The animals are fed, both here and... Actually, I don't even know where you are, really. Where are you from? You're in the UK, I think you said, right? UK somewhere? Maybe that part of the world? Welcome back. Moose! How are ya, Moose? What's happening? Let me, So there's just a lot of stuff going on with the wife across the planet. And, disasters, crises happening in the house. And, having some fun, more or less. Now we're at the point where we're having some fun with the Axair boxes. Mostly having fun now. We got them mostly set up. We got them working somewhat, so that's good. That's good. We got some limitations that we have to work around, but let me just check up on things here. Okay. UK, right? Okay, that's what I thought. Right, because you were like pounds and whatever. Yep. Okay. That's good. So you're right. So you're an hour time difference from me, I believe, probably. Okay, what are we gonna do? I had an idea. Oh wait, I wanted to look at some. I had some stuff jotted down. I've got some random notes here. But I kind of like what we were doing. That. And it was a lot better before I had the Axair boxes here. I could put my notepad down. I could keep my papers there. Now it's gotten a little bit crowded over here. Gotten a little bit crowded over here in the cockpit. Cockpit. Okay. What are we doing here? Let's see. Let's see. What are we up to? What do we got? What do we got happening? What do we got happening? We're having fun now, right? We're having fun. We're having fun because 2.5 hours went by and it felt like 5 minutes. So we must be starting to have fun now. All right, what are we going to do here? We're going to do, I have no idea. Oops. Oh, come on. Give me the map. How do we clear that? Oops. Like this, I think, right? Reset. Reseto the flight plan. Oh, thank you. Please, oh. Oh, can we go to maybe Port-au-Prince? Can we go to Port-au-Prince? Where's Port-au-Prince? Which one is Port-au-Prince? Oh, I can't even see the airports here. I think here, no? I think I have to go to the thing because I think it's just easier from the world of view. That was good. There were not a lot of radio frequency, like comm frequency changes there, so it was a nice way to ease into it. Landing was kind of like, I don't know what happened there. I missed the airport. There was something though that I was thinking about on another flight, something where it adds more complication. And I was like, oh, we'll do that on the next flight. And I can't remember what it was now. Anywho, so we shall deport from here. That'll be our departure. Where shall we go? Is the questione. Ponce de Leon. That's not. There's Port-au-Prince. Should we go to Port-au-Prince? I was watching Parts of the Caribbean last night. Tour 2004 Bicentennial Monument. How far to, is this Port-au-Prince here? Is this the one? Is that the one? Oh, there's a Start Airport over here. What is it? It's a Grass International. Should we go to the starry one? Maybe we'll go to the starry one. Which one's bigger? Yeah, we'll do the star one. Where did he go? How long? 1 hour 30. Okay, that's good. Should we do a detour? Should we do like a detour? Maybe we go. Maybe we'll stop here. Maybe we'll stop here. Why did it erase everything? What? What happened? Why didn't it like that? Why doesn't it let me add it? Oh, what is going on? What am I doing wrong here that it won't let me? Is that not the, where'd the star? How come it's not a star anymore? What happened? I completely broke it. I'm enjoying back, finally finished work. Hey, nice. Happy finished work. I don't know, man. I got like, the electricity, I don't know. There's a problem with the electricity right now. Keeps cutting out. I don't know why I can't add that. Why won't it let me add that? What is happening? You know what? Oh, you know what? Let's do this too. Oh no, I should relaunch the game. What is the window for marketplace releases in UK time? Anytime. They changed it. At Flight Sim Expo, they said, because it's published on, I don't think they took it down on the marketplace website. It says between, oh crap, no, I don't remember, between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. Pacific time, so West Coast USA. But then at Flight Sim Expo, they said when stuff is ready, we're going to release it. Forget that whole. Oh, and it was Mondays and Thursdays, or Tuesdays or Mondays and Thursdays at between 2 and 5 p.m. Pacific time. And he said, screw that. From now on, it's just whenever stuff is ready, whenever we feel like it. So that's the last I heard about that. So I think I'm going to do a restart just to get it nice, fresh. So yeah, that's, I don't know. Beyond that, I don't know. But it looks like they just appear like whenever. The question you should be asking though is, what is the window for marketplace releases to be removed in UK time? Did you go poop? Do I have to go clean a box now? Did you go to the bathroom? While this loads, I should go do a litter box check.
And what you do to me.
In the morning, I wake up feeling no pain. Long stretches, I get to remembering. Then I see my bed is empty on one side. Back in the sheet, only place I can hide. In the morning, I'm wondering how I'm gonna get through the night. Sick and weary, and only your love's gonna make it right. I close the curtain, sweating, shaking all over. Imagine you're here. I'm looking up at the door. I'm
Okay, so
a man with your love and
you like that one, JDO? You like that one? So with the stand that we made, while we made it, we ended up lowering it, I think. No, we had a problem. What was the problem? The problem was it was sloped, and I think we drop it down and we raised it up. Anyway, there's another set of holes I think I can use. I think to raise it, I think it's a bit low. Now I'm like, kind of feeling like it should be just maybe an inch or two higher. So I'm going to examine those other holes that we have, that we switched from, and see if I can't raise it a tiny bit. Just because my legs kind of hit, the top here, sometimes on the sides a little bit. So we're going to raise it maybe a tiny bit if it's possible, if it's easy, and then should be much more comfortable, as I say. Shall we do? I don't know if I want to do live air, live air, no, live weather. Everything's on there. Oh, we have live weather. Oh, I just didn't do it over there. Live air traffic type. Air traffic type. Right. I think that's fine. And we were at oof. What was it called? Oh, that one. It's right there. There, and then we were trying to get this. No, we were going to wait. I forget now. No, crap. In 2 hours, we'll just leave it like that. What do we got here? 6 o'clock. Ooh, it's gonna be late. Let's go 220. What do we have here? We don't have anything. We'll do what is it? 28. We'll do it straight out. Oops. we're gonna end up at Mike Tango Papa Papa. Mike Tango Papa Papa. Oh, another RNAV. We can do a 10. Oh, ILS. Let's do the ILS. Hang on. Heard strange noises, and usually it's my neighbor. We have no idea what he's doing, but then I heard strange noises, and I thought something was really up. It sounded like someone was trying to break into the house or something. Okay, what were we doing? Oh yeah, LS. Should we do? Oh no, my headset doesn't feel right. Yankee. Ooh, from the north, because we're coming from the south. I'd rather do one. Oh, an intercept? I can't tell. I can't read it. There's the intercept down there. Into what's POP look like? Pretty much the same. That's going to be similar. You know what? I think I kind of like that one. So runway 10 again. Let's do that. Uh, 11:50 in the morning. Is that what time it is there? Yeah, it's just about noon time over there. Perfect. Oh. The headset is not cooperating with me. Oh, I should have refilled my water. No, not on the runway. Oh, come on, man. Every time. That's not even the right airport. Is it? Oh yeah, it is. What are you doing? No. Just freaking, like, when I put that, leave that. No, I don't remember what the Port-au-Prince. What was it? MTPP. Did I keep it? 240. Sure, we'll go 240. This no. 21 no. We're going west. 200. Only 28. Straight out. Wow, all these waypoints. Wait, did you switch it on me? No. Okay. Oh, shoot. What runway? What is the arriving runway? 10. 10. Yes, okay. That's good. I'd not noticed there was a marketplace release window. Thought it was totally random. There used to be a window. It's on the marketplace page there. If you go there, right at the top, it says marketplace releases usually happen. I think it says usually or something like that. Not always. Happen on Mondays and Thursdays between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. I believe something like that. The specifics may be off. And you know what? Honestly, though, I don't think they've been following that for a very long time. But yeah, they set up Flight Sim that like, they're like, yeah, whatever you've been used to, forget it. We're just going to do it whenever. And so you can see, I mean, if you follow like the Xbox and PC releases, they happen like whenever. They're like on any given day, something can come out. I don't remember what day was it that the PMDG stuff came out for us. Can't remember what day of the week that was. Entering the aircraft. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna kill the music for now. And we'll bring that back later. Okay. And once again, from the top, folks, let's put, I don't know why my camera views don't want to cooperate. I don't get that. Why is it not cooperating now? Oh, oops. Oh, this stupid game. What? Why is it gone? How are you supposed to do this when they just delete, like your keybinds randomly delete themselves? Why is it gone? Why is it gone? Why are my camera views gone? Did I go in the beta or something? What happened here? Did I load the beta by mistake? No. Why are my camera views gone? Why are they all gone? Oh my God. I don't understand. I don't understand how half of, no, not half. I had 6, 7, I think 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at least in here a minute ago. They were there. They were working. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah. Why would it? Why do you switch? Why does it? There they are. There they are. For crying out loud, why does it change? Oh. And hang on, you know what? I better make sure that when I switch to the other one, that it stays on PC 12. Why does it switch? Apply to all aircraft? No, but when I'm in a PC 12, until I tell you to switch, don't switch. Like, where's that button? Oh yeah, there's definitely some commotion outside. Hang on. I may have to go fight with someone. It's all good. It's just my neighbor. It's my wife's uncle is our neighbor, and he's always, I don't know, bringing stuff in or bringing stuff out and making a commotion. Just the usual today. Nothing. No fights. One fight today. Let's try to keep it to one fight. I already had a fought with one guy today. Let's keep it at that. I'm sure some stuff has come out over the weekend. Not sure whether it was from Marketplace, though. Our weekend, not last weekend. I'm sure some stuff has come out over our weekend. It's it's possible. Probably. I think Flight Sim weekend in June 13th was the Saturday. Probably. I think that's when the Piper M600 came out. Maybe that one was on a weekend. It's possible, but not usual. Not normally. Keybinds won't be fun if they delete themselves. It took me hours yesterday to find the set flights they've got. Meant to look into this exporting option. Yeah, it's not there. They haven't implemented it yet. PC for sure it works. I'm not sure. I want to say on Xbox you can. I bet you can. This is a Microsoft experience for you. That's all I want to do is land without crashing. Yep, I know what you mean. No, okay, so that one was, I just didn't pay attention there. Well, not that I didn't pay attention. I shouldn't have to. So yeah, you guys saw what happened there. It changed the profile on me here. So this was the profile I was using before. I restarted the game and then it changed it on me. And of course, that other profile is different. So this is something I was doing on Xbox. When I first started playing 2024 on Xbox, it was doing this to me all the time with just the Xbox controller. And I got to the point where every time I went into the game, I'd go here first to put it on the profile that I wanted because it kept changing them. Now, the only thing you can do here is you set this to apply to all aircraft, and then no matter what aircraft you load, it should default to that profile. The problem here is I'm going to have, it looks like for the Mili and the MIAP is different profiles for different airplanes. So applying to all isn't going to work. So that means each time I fly, when I get more of these in there, I get 3 or 4 or 6 or whatever. I don't know what the number's going to end at. But when I get several in here, I'm going to have to come in here each time when I change aircraft and make sure I change this. So that was the issue. It's one of those little things that you don't expect. There's no reason for it to change. Oh no, because I went to the Cessna 172 for a moment, right? I went to the 172 briefly. Okay. So back to the start again. Hopefully, do we still have our? Oops. Looks like we still have our flight plan. My bad. Sorry, guys. I've had so many moments where it's been like something has disappeared or changed or whatever, and I'm like, ah. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's do this. I just at the moment, all I want to do is, oh, now we're gonna switch back. All I want to do is land without crashing. I'm kind of still in that, like, recently my landings have been mostly better, but up until very recently, my sentiment exactly. All right, so now does it work? It still doesn't work. Why? Oh no. It's doing that thing again. This is what happened before. What the frick, man? Like, honest to God, guys, fix your crap. Why isn't it working now? Wrong device. Oh. Okay, so why doesn't it work? So this one is, there's a button that's activated. I ran into this before. Even though there's nothing assigned to it, it's actually, I can hear it clicking. And the last time this same button did that, it was activating the electronic trim on the handle. So what you have to do is kind of like assign it to something, and then unassign it or whatever, and then it should go away. I'm just gonna make a custom camera. I'm gonna assign it to custom camera 8, or yeah, let's do that. And how many are there? There's 6. There's 10. Oh, so what's the other one that I haven't done? Oh shoot, did I? Oh, that was 8. Which one was that? That was that one. I believe the front one. Ah, that's the one I didn't do. Still don't understand why this isn't working though. Maddening. Why? 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 Oh no. Doesn't make sense. Let me try the other one. Go outside and then you do, that works. But that one is still working. Then you go back inside and it doesn't work. Why? Most stable, right? Should I do it? Here we go. There we go. I gotta turn this on. Crank it. Here we go.
On PS5, we had started to let content in. We have like real obligations to keep that super stable, which is why it makes me so happy that Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been. Makes me so happy that Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been. Makes me so happy that Sim Update 5.1 is the most stable we've ever been, because otherwise Sony will get mad.
Yeah. Eat my shorts, punk. Most stable. I guess technically it's stable, it's just the camera view doesn't work. I don't get it. Something must be throwing it off. I went through so much trouble to do it and it was so helpful. Like this, oh, X-Plane 12. If only my air conditioning wouldn't blow up on me on the weekend, I could spend some hours on X-Plane 12 and be done with this madness once and for all. Let's disconnect it. Let's get out of the airplane. let's do some other junk here. Let's just, and then pretend like we didn't notice that's not working. Why are those already all the way up? That doesn't make sense. Right? And then do this, and then why? Why though? None of them work. I don't, like, every time I set up an airplane with camera views, this happens. I lose them. They just stop working. They get deleted. They change something and they stop working. Like, I'm getting really sick of setting up camera views because I really enjoy it. I really like the ability to customize that, but it never seems to work for more than 5 minutes at a time. Something always goes wrong. All right. So I guess I just have to get used to like having to do it each and every time I go to do a flight. I have to redo them every time. Going to be a total pro at this. Now zero. Let's see if I remember what's what. That was 0. That was 1. That was 2. That was 3. Then 4 was, I believe 4 was this one. Oops. I think 5 was this one. 6 was that one. 7 was that one. 8, I didn't assign 8. 8 is supposed to be that one. Actually, no, I won't do that. Oh, there's something crawling up my leg. 8 and 9 I won't do. I'll just do the ones. Looks like a restart. I just did. That's the thing. What do you think? Should I try it again? Should I try it? I don't know. I just did it. I really don't want to redo them. It'd be faster for me to redo them than to restart the game. That's the thing. Probably faster for me to do them. 4 of them are just cockpit, you know, what do you call it? Like instrument views, super quick. Bump, 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 bump. Not a big deal. The other ones are external, and they just, because the camera moves kind of slow, I think it's in drone mode, so I can speed up the drone. But I bet you I could have done them in the same amount of time from scratch than if it even loads. I don't get it, because the first flight they were working, it worked fine, mostly fine. I got to figure out, there's something that's causing that. There's some sequence or something that were like, you know, you do something and then it makes those. I'm trying to think what I did. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was quick. I'm trying to think what we did. What did I do? Oh, I wonder if it was the walking around camera, if that makes it go bonkers. What did I do different? I'm trying to think what I did different that time. The first time it worked fine. I don't get it. And this other one, they're working fine. The other 4, I did 4, well, they're fixed cameras. They're not custom cameras. They're working pretty well so far. It's just a custom camera. It's beautiful that they did this here. They've got the airplane, you know, they've got an icon of the airplane here with, you know, there's 4 buttons. Like there's the tail, the nose, and each wing. And each one of those has a different camera angle. And then there's 6 arrows on the outside, and you can make them whatever you want. They don't have to be internal external. You can make them whatever you want. but it's really cool that they did that. It makes it super easy, like a super easy reference. I think it was an ingenious little thing. If only the game would let it work. Okay, let's try. I didn't save that. I knew I should have saved it. I knew I should have saved it. I had that flight. Why wouldn't it go? What are you doing? What was it? PP? Right? Oh my gosh. I forget. What did we say we were going to do? I don't remember. 2-0. 0. Taking off 2-8 straight out. Runway 10, right? Runway 10, and it was going to be an ILS Yankee. Ooh, PAP 24, I think it was. Yep, I believe that's the one. Switch it to IFR, and then we lost all our cool waypoints. No, we had all those cool. I was like, oh yeah, nice waypoints. No, we lost the waypoints. I should have saved it. I knew I should have saved it. This stupid thing. Let's try one more time and see if it works. Uh-oh. I think my boy just pooped on the floor. Okay, wait till it loads. Okay, and then I'm going to jump in. No. They just don't work. All right, so we got to set them up again. That one is this one. Let's see if I remember. Oops. This one was down. Shoot, I don't remember how this one was. Something like that, I think. And this one was more like that. Oh yeah, no, wait. Why didn't this one? No, that's not even. Oh yeah, this one's supposed to be more like, so you get there. There we go. And then this one, oh, it doesn't work. Nope, wrong button. And then we do this. Oops. This. And we're going to save it to this one. And then we load. No, I overrode it. That one is that one. That's that. That's that. That's that. And that one doesn't work for some reason. There we go. So I'm going to delete those, the saving of those 4, so I don't overwrite them. Wait, I'm on the, why did it, 0, 1, 2, 3, those are gone. So now if I load that, there we go. Want something like that. So now we overwrite that one like that. And if you do that, and we do that, perfect. Okay, get rid of that one. Shoot, which one was that? You know, I don't remember what number that was. Okay, that was that one. Then we got the tail. Oh, that didn't speed it up. Why didn't that speed it up? Oh, that's cockpit camera. No, what happened? Why? No. What am I doing? Don't know why I can't make it go faster. I did it. JDO03, love it. Now this one, oh, this was a cool. I really like the angle that I did on this one. Oh no, wait, because this is cockpit. I'm technically still in cockpit view. So why doesn't it speed up then? Is that sped up? What was it? This one was it down low? I think it was down like that. Like that. Then we had a wing one. Come on. I had the same problem yesterday. I don't know why it doesn't move. The Vulcan sounds so cool. Someone's in the ATR. How am I still waiting for that? And it's been months. That's so annoying that you have to do it again every time you restart the game. I don't know that it's every time you restart the game. Something happened. I don't know what happened. Because I set these up last night and I went in a couple of times. It worked earlier. It worked last night when I tested it. And so it's not every time. Just something weird happened. But the ATR thing is because it was, yeah, I forget. There's such a long-winded thing with that ATR nonsense. Oh, come on. This one just, I don't know what it is about this. It doesn't move. Like it gets stuck and you got to do like 3 motions at the same time. I don't get why it won't move. had a beauty, it was a beauty angle. It was lower than that though. No, I want to go lower than that. Not that low. Something, oh no, it was not. No, anyway, okay, good enough. That's, which one is that one going to be? I think that's that one. It didn't save it. It didn't save it in the end. Ah. I think I pressed the wrong button. Or something like that. I think maybe it was this one. There we go. And then okay, so this again with this crap. So that one can go. Maybe it's when I delete the save. I don't know. Shouldn't matter. And then this one is, we did the tail. Get rid of the tail. And we did that one we did. And then nine and 10. Now I don't remember. Shoot, which one was that? That was this one. Should be the other one, but so I believe the ones we have 9 and what's left 9. Oh, 8 was there, but we didn't do anything. Which one is 8? I don't think there's a save for 8. Oh, there's 6. Which one is 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. Six. We didn't do a 6. What was the deal with this one? No, which one was it? Why is that coming up like that? The 6 is the one on the left. Six is back left. 8. Crap, which one is 8? Front right. Front right, back left. And then the nose, which we never did. So this one, what did I do? Maybe like this. Oops. Did I do that right? Okay. Yeah, we did that right. And then the other one this way. Ooh, why is that like that? Why is that stuck like that? This one. There we go. Okay. Now I need to get rid of those save binds so that I don't do it by mistake. What happened? And I should have gotten rid of all of them. There you go. Okay. Let's see how long that lasts. Okay, so we go to the top. And it doesn't work. Oh, I was about to throw this controller through the window. Oh my God. All right, so put that away. Let's get the checklist up. Blah 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 blah. We did all that. Okay. Here we go. What do we got? Make sure everything is set. Mosquitoes are biting me already. We got to get going. Avionics master on. Well, there's two of them. Parking brake set. Let's do the view. Or no, we don't see it. There's parking brake is set. Go back to the top. Standby power. I believe this is one. Oh no, because if I do, I think I can do this. I can turn standby power on, and then we go to the EPS test. And then EPS on. Oh, it says arm. Oh wait, armed, not on. Oh, it says off. Oh, armed. Up here it says on. Is it on or is it armed? Oh, battery switches. Okay, battery's on. Check. Landing gear. Oops. Oops. 3 green. Fuel quantity. Sure. We have fuel. Nav lights. Let's go back up top. I love this part. Nav lights, check. Beacon lights. Check. CAS. Sure, there's a CAS. Engine master. This is the one that you can't, I have not yet been able to find what button, what command, what in-game command is the one that makes this move. Driving me nuts. I really want to do that. Engine master is on. Now we're going to do the starter. Put this away. And it's only been planes so far added to the marketplace, and there's been these problems. Imagine when they start airports in the scenery, it'll destroy the game. No, 100%, man, 100%. I'm like, everybody's like, oh, I want airports and I want, and I'm like, careful what you wish for. Careful what you wish for. Oh wait, so we should probably do before we start, right? We should probably do it proper, right? And we got to get our let's go to ATIS. ATIS is 12765. Let's go. No, let's go to comms. I can't even see it though. 127, and then we press the button, and it's a 6.5er. 6.5. Oh, I love the knob. I love the knob. I love it. Swap.
Juliana
Works.
Airport Information Alpha.
Love it.
1600 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 9er. Sky condition clear. Temperature 15. Dew point 1 tree. QNH 101 tree. Visual runway 10 in use. Landing and departing runway 28. VFR aircraft say direction of flight.
Okay. Clearance 12165. Isn't that what we were on? 12765. 12165. Oh my gosh, why can't I see anymore? 12165. Swap it. Request clearance.
Juliana clearance delivery. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09 are ready to copy IFR clearance to Port-au-Prince.
JDO.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er is cleared to Port-au-Prince Airport as filed, runway 28. Climb and maintain 3,000 expect flight level 210.
I forgot to do that.
10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 1.
I'm gonna read that in a sec.
Squawk Tree 261.
What are we doing? It's file, climb, maintain 3,000, and then 210, and departures 12865.
As filed,
Let's do what we did before, 12865 over here.
Level 210, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 128.65. Squawk Tree 261. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Read back correct. Contact ground on 118.7. Good day.
So we're gonna go 118.7. 118. Punch it. Decimal 7. So GTO, but I really want that to happen though. But at this rate, we're gonna have to wait till GTA 7 for that to happen. Oh, right? Ain't it true? Wow, the mosquitoes are completely obliterating me right now. It's 6:30 in the evening. I've got the air conditioner. It's like 17 degrees in this room, and the fan is blowing pretty hard. The air is moving, and they're still here attacking me nonstop, killing me. All right, so we got 2 and ground. Okay, we'll swap it. We're gonna request startup.
Juliana ground. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Gate Charlie 1. Information Bravo. Request startup.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Juliana ground. Startup approved. QNH 101 tree.
I forgot to change my call sign back to what it used to be. What did I have? Clown Romeo or something. So startup approved. Okay, so I think we were all ready to go with the startup. We just have to turn the knob. That would be me. Oh, wait. Who's in the Vulcan? That's definitely one of my favorite planes on the... I thought you were in the Vulcan, JDO. Mainly because we have nothing at the moment. Nothing is happening. Why is nothing happening? Oh, we gotta throw the ignition. Nothing is happening. Oh, did I not take the covers off? Did I not take the covers off again? Ah, famous. That's my model. Did I not take the covers off? Looks like we don't have... Wait, why don't we have... Oh. And now? There we go. How long do I have to hold this? I think once the propeller starts spinning, I think I can release it. And we have fuel flow. There's fuel flow. I stop now. Oh, there we go. I think once you get fuel flow, you're good. You can let it go. Yeah, JDO mentioned earlier that the Vulcan sounded great. So I thought it was him in it. So I don't know if he's hearing it from the stream or if he's hearing it on his game, probably on his game. Need more stuff like that coming out of the game, but yeah, yeah, of course, one of the best selling plays there. Can you hear it? Yeah, of course. Okay, so we got engine, we got starter, we have pressure on the oil, and then the generator. We're gonna go up top, and we got our Gen 1 and 2 on. Check. Before takeoff, we got to do our takeoff flaps. So we'll go down. We'll go this view. There's flaps. Nice. Inert SEP. We'll go to this view, and we'll throw the inert SEP on. Right. And go up top. We don't put landing lights on usually when we're about to taxi. So we won't do landing lights. We probably shouldn't do strobes here either. We'll request taxi IFR. We're on the same frequency. We don't change frequency. We'll request taxi.
Juliana ground. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er with Bravo.
Oh,
Ready to taxi
killing me.
IFR.
They're killing me. Killing me.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Taxi 2 and hold short of runway 28 using taxiway echo. Contact tower on 118.7 when ready.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 28 using taxiway E.
Generic Alpha X-ray Lima 6209.
Generic Alpha X-ray Lima 6.
What was it?
Juliana Tower.
Shoot. What was the 1187? I think he said.
Make left traffic runway 10.
1187.
Generic 620.
Actually, I think all I had to do here, one more thing here, is we got taxi lights. We'll throw the strobes on, even though we probably wouldn't normally do it here. We set our flaps, and then this is gear up and stuff. So we'll throw that. We'll turn that off. We'll go to the radios, and we'll 1187 on the radio, and kick it over. 118. That's tower ready to go. And we've got departure 12865 on comm 2 ready to go. Now we're going to strap into the oh, really? You have to own it to hear it. Okay, ADS. Okay, so we can get rid of that. Is that the Vulcan that I hear? It sounds like a power drill. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to put on some reverse thrusts. We're going to take off the brake. There we go. We're going to 3-point turn this baby. JDO's hovering in a citation or something. What is it? And off we go, finally. What are you in? Oh, that's the Vulcan. Right, because I don't have one, so that's what it looks like. Pity you can't see planes you don't own. Right? That seems weird because they have all of those the content planes there, like there's like in the database, in the library there, they have all of those, I don't know what you call it, models or whatever. There's no reason why they can't stick them in there. I mean, they have a bazillion airplanes in there that nobody cares about. Like, okay, I'm starting to get used to this PC-12 with the wild taxi speeds, you know, and using the reverse thrust to sort of slow down. It's still not perfect, but I'm getting the hang of it slowly. I overuse it sometimes like that, and then I get, oh, I guess we're going. Well, wait, are we at the? Wait, do I have to? Wait. I didn't switch frequencies though. Oh wait, that's weird. Ground was 1-1. Wait, okay, something's not right. All right. So I guess we're doing.
Juliana Tower, Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er at runway 28, ready for departure. IFR to Port-au-Prince.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er holds short runway 28. Traffic is Airbus A330 on the runway.
Holding short.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Hold position. Caution the Airbus A330 on the runway.
What's
Air
going
France
on?
498. Exit runway when able.
Where is this plane? Is that Paul Mac? Is it Paul that's holding me up?
498. Turn next taxiway.
Oh, I need to program that. What's that called? The
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Please acknowledge. Air France 498. Turn next taxiway. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Please acknowledge.
I did acknowledge. You told me.
498. Contact ground on 118.7.
Why doesn't it work? You told me to hold
Air
short.
Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. QNH 101 tree. Clear for takeoff, runway 28.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Continue taxi.
Cleared for takeoff runway 28. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
Going to 118.7. Air France 498.
Oh, it keeps changing this. I don't like that one. Oh, crap. Where's my line? Oops. Where's my... Ugh. Okay, first thing is I see it just... Where's my... why don't I have my... Where's my flight plan? I mean, it's sort of there. I don't have the line, though. Why isn't it showing the... Oh, is it because of this? Ah, that was the issue. Okay, there we go. Any more? Next leg undefined. What? Okay. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about, Mac. Oh, I didn't set up my flight director. We forgot last time, too. Parking brake on. Let's set up the flight director. Boom. Flight director on. Heading. Heading. Alt. Alt. What did he say? Oh crap, I don't remember what our altitude was. 6,000, I think he said. And then we'll do flight level change. I forget which one was flight level change. No? Oh, no, this one. There's flight level change. What else? Oh, heading bug. Heading bug. Wait, that doesn't, no. 3-8, no, what's our runway? 3-2 or something? I think that heading bug is correct, actually. No, that doesn't look right at all. 280, 28. Why is that? 28, I think, is the runway. Oof, I wish there was a way to go faster on the heading bug. 28-ish, I think. That's going to be like a 180. Okay. We got flight director, right? I got everything. Auto throttle will hit later. Why doesn't it? What's going on now? Oh, because my parking brake is on. There we go. Who's this? Wait, I had clearance. Aizaku, I had clearance. Positive climb. Gear up.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er contact. San Juan
Flaps
Center
up.
on 128.65. Good day.
Good day, sir.
Going to 128.65. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
Good. Now the elevator trim is working on the MILI23. A little bit too well, it appears. So I want to switch the other box.
Emperor 161, exit runway when able.
And we're switching to, I think we gotta go, what do you say? 1187, I think. 12865. Right, 12865. I should have queued that up before. 865, swap it.
San Juan Center, Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er is at 4,200 descending 3,000.
Why do we have Loke instead of...
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, San Juan Center. QNH 101 Tree, radar contact. Continue to PAP24. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Climb and maintain 6,300. Expect flight level 210.
Maintain present altitude. Expect flight level 210. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
And let's go,
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Climb and maintain flight level 210.
Climb and maintain flight level 210. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
autopilot. Or nav. Where's nav again? Nav 1 hold. There's nav. We don't need rudder pedals anymore. Why did we lose our climb though? There's our FLC. Get rid of this message because it's bugging me. Not bad, not bad. Oh wait, I didn't do... Oh crap, I didn't do transponder. It did it by itself. Crap, I missed one. Damn it, I hate it when I miss miss numbers that I can play with. Did that really happen? Yeah, it would have been on way back at the beginning. Three, 2, 6, 1. Why did it do it by itself? I want to do it. Why are you doing it by yourself? It works. It mostly it works. And it's a lot of fun when it works. So these brackets are they're kind of doing the job, but you got to be, you know, you can't really push on it. You got to sort of brace as you push. Nothing is fastened down right. I got to figure out a way to fasten this down. You know, so it doesn't, I mean, I don't know. I'm rough on stuff, so maybe it, for other people, maybe it's not an issue. But when I push a button, I push it pretty hard. This position is kind of like to grab the landing gear. It's like, I don't know, maybe I should have this off to the side or further away would be better, but I'm afraid it's going to fall off the desk if I go any further back. I've got a board under it. It's about, I don't know, 15 millimeters or 18 millimeters thick, because the switches at the bottom, like the landing gear when it's at the bottom, and there's 4 toggle switches kind of at the bottom of the front face of it, they're really close to the, if you just put that on a surface, they're really close, and it's hard to get your finger like under it to grab them kind of thing. So if you prop it up a bit, it helps. Or if you're at the edge, you know, if I was at the edge of the tabletop here, it would be better. But I've lifted it up a bit just to make it a bit easier to get under there. Just make space for your fingers to, you know, get in there and grab stuff. But other than that, it's pretty comfortable. Okay, Okay, so we're at 16. Oh, we can get rid of, oh, we didn't turn our landing lights on, so, well, we can turn them on, because we're supposed to turn them on. Now we can turn them on. Well, taxi lights we could have turned off a long time ago, so we'll turn off the landing lights now. We'll leave strobe on and nav on, and I'm not sure if beacon is supposed to stay on. I gotta double check if that has to stay on. Everything else here, I think, pitot heat on. Oh, inert sap. Oops. Inert sap can go off. What else here? This is the thing, like when you go to, when I switch to the, oh, do we have to change frequency here again? No, we're good. For the camera views, because then now I can do this. It doesn't work again. There we go. Where's my pilot? Why am I not there? Where have I gone? Where am I right now? And then you can do that. And you can do that. And this one won't work. Oh no, that one works. That's cool. And then you can do this. Oh no, because we're internal right now. We have to go outside. Now we can do that. And then this. And then go back inside. And then we can do this wing view. And then we can go forward. Another message. Oops. Barrow. Yes. Barrow. So we go standard barrow. Oh, we're going to change our auto speed from FMS to manual, which means we have to change box before we overspeed quickly.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Please expedite your climb flight level 210.
Yeah, why did it stop climbing? Wait, 210. When did they change it on me? We filed a flight plan for 200. I need cameras like this, but on the controller it's impossible if you don't. No, it's not. No, it's not. I did it. I did it, man. I even did a video on how to do it. It is not impossible. It's actually very, very, very possible. So there's two banks, right? We talked about this a bunch. There's let's call it two banks of camera views. So if I go outside, right? Oh, that box isn't on. I can do it on this. I can show you on this while we're the airplane is settling down. Why didn't this work earlier? This should have. Why isn't that working? Oh, because I didn't turn on auto throttle. Yeah, you kind of need the auto throttle on. There we go. We'll settle in around just under 200, right around 200-ish. I got some cameras. Do you know the ones that you can switch different angles with the D-pad? Well, listen, I don't know what you mean, because how you set it up and how I set it might not be the same, but, oh, wait, you're talking about like the, next, like the pilot, what do they call it? Next instrument view and whatever, the default. If you're talking about the default ones, get rid of those. Those are terrible. I don't know how people can use them, honestly. But right, I think that's what you're talking about. And like the quick view right, quick view left, left, right, you know, those ones. Maybe that's what you're talking about. Okay, so here, so I've got these. So this is one bank of camera angles. So I go down, like R1 down, and then right, R1 and right. Sorry, it was R1 down D-pad. Right, so then you cycle through these. These are the fixed cameras, and you can put it on anything. I find that easy. Do like a L1. I said R1. I don't know why I can't speak. L1 or an R1. You know, whatever. It's super easy. And I had freed up my L1 D-pad. So these are the fixed camera angles. They're different for every airplane. And so what I do anyway, I did a video on how to do that. You can check that video out. The other one I did, shoot, I can't show you with this with the controller because you gotta do it for each airplane. That's the problem. The custom camera views that I did earlier, like that don't work half the time. Like that, those you have to do for each and every airplane. From what I have seen or experienced, there's no way to make, like if I did these, I can't make them work on any other airplane. You got to do it for each and every airplane, which is a huge pain in the butt. But you can do it with the controller. I just don't have them on this airplane. But what I did was like combination controls. So I do like L1, R1, and then the 4 D-pads. That would be 4 of them, and then L1, R1, R2, and then the 4 D-pads. That's another 4, right? And then I did like L1, R1, L2, and then 2 D-pads because there's only 10. You can only do a maximum of 10. So you can do something like that. You can make it R1, L1, the D-pads, and R1, L1, all of the Sony, but like the triangle, circle, whatever. Just make, watch for conflicts and stuff, right? So just do whatever works. It's super easy. It's super, super easy. I like I said, I did a video. There's 2 videos I did on camera views. I cover everything I just said now in those 2 videos. You can definitely do it on this. It's not a problem at all. It's super easy. The issue is that you have to do the custom camera angles, the pack of 10, you have to do for each airplane. But the other one where I do the outside views, where I go down and then just cycle around, you put those buttons in and they work for every airplane. The camera angles are different from one airplane to the next. They're not all the same. Those are default. You can't change those. Those are just the way they are in the game. But super, super easy. Yeah, absolutely you can. I couldn't believe it when I stumbled across that. I was like, wait a minute. You can put the camera anywhere and save it on your DualSense. I got some cameras, the ones I think that's the drone camera, but I mean, think that's the drone cameras, but I mean, you own ones. What is that box? Ah, who's there? Lofi Ambition. It's 2 boxes. It's 2 boxes. I don't know if you can see that well. They are, if you scroll back in the, let me see if I can do this. Actually, I might still have it in my, there we go. There, it's that. They are the Axair boxes, the Axair MILI23 and the Axair MIAP24 Pro. The MIAP24 Pro is it's smaller than the size of a cell phone. and it does autopilot and radio comms and nav comms, not nav comms, but comm and nav, localizer, approach mode, ADF, transponder, flight director, nav 1, GPS mode, VOR, airspeed, heading, altitude, vertical speed, auto throttle, all of that. And the other box, actually, I'll show you. Let me see if I can do this without dumping it. If you can see there, there's a bunch of stuff on the front panel. Yeah, so I dumped it. See what I did for you? Ambition, you see what I did? I wrecked my stuff just for you. Works on PS5, PC, Xbox, of course. Sorry, I'm saying a lot of ums. It's nasty, I gotta get better. Works on PS5. It's sort of like, how can I put it? It's more Microsoft Flight Sim, like Microsoft and Asobo made things difficult on PS5, so it's a little bit challenging sometimes to get it, everything working the way you want, but mostly it works. It takes a while to get it set up. But this other box does, you can have you can start one engine, start two engines, whatever, you can mess around that. It's got your barrel, it's got your autopilot, toggle, auto throttle, oops. I better just leave that alone. It's got camera views built in, little buttons you can press. You can program camera views. It's got avionics bus 1 and 2 switches. It's got your master alternator, master battery switches. It's got all your exterior lights, strobe, nav, taxi, landing, beacon. It's got a torpedo heat, fuel pump, de-ice, anti-ice. It's got auto brake, rotational knob. It's got a 4-way hat switch. It's got some buttons here for certain functions. And on the front, it's got a pause button. There's a nose wheel steering wheel. There's a elevator trim wheel. There are 4 lights for interior lights, panel, pedestal, glare shield, and cabin. There's a landing gear lever, 3-position landing, actually 2-position because the center position doesn't detect anything. Speed brake lever, flaps lever. There's a mixture, fuel mixture knob, and a prop knob. And every one of the knobs also, obviously, it does a rotate right and left, and they also press. There's a function for press. It's on PS5. It's having a keyboard. It's like taking your keyboard and then putting knobs and switches and levers on it. It's keyboard commands. So it's pre-programmed with like keyboard commands. So when you press a button, it's like left alt 4, and you go, what do you want to be assigned to left alt 4? It's kind of like the same way the keyboard is laid out, but they have actual switches and stuff. So instead of just remembering left alt H, it's like, no, knob. It's labeled heading knob, or it's labeled nav light, so you don't have to remember. I cannot remember all those, even on the HOTAS and stuff. I did a bunch of stuff on the DualSense, and I get scrambled sometimes, and then you press the wrong thing and it does something bad. This is way easier. It's really hard to mix up, for example, if you want to turn on your taxi light and hit your flaps, by accident. It's really hard to make that mistake, but it's very easy to do when it's just some buttons on your controller or on your HOTAS, right? So I think we're good here. So other than, the camera angles, I don't think we're doing anything else. We did the barrel. We're set at standard. We're going to turn that off and go back to the autopilot and hope for some radio comm changes. I need to refill my water. Are we good? How far do we? Oh, I should probably widen this out. That's 70 miles. Hi. What's up? Meow. Holy crap, it's 7 o'clock already. So who was that? Ambition. I don't know if you're still there. I hope that answered your question. What is that box? I didn't make it, if that's... you were thinking I made it. No, that's a big fat no. Io no mako. Well, you know what? You know what I don't think I did? I didn't do it. I usually do it. Yeah, this is going to be a problem though, because going back and I mean, I guess you can switch, but if I want to go out, right? I guess I do this, and then I want to do this. There's Paulo. There we go, something like that, maybe. Yeah, I've got the fixed ones with the L1 and D-pad. Ah, okay, gotcha. That's not drone, right? Okay, not drone. And it's the same principle. I mean, you saw me do it on here. You saw how I do it. Same principle. Pick a key. So this is what I did to make it easier. I think I explained this in the video. That's JDO, right? To make it easier, instead of having, so you have 0 through 9 custom camera, and then to load, and then 0 through 9 to save. Don't do 9, you know, trying to find like 20 key combinations. You're gonna get confused. I got confused. I don't know, you're probably smarter and, you know, got a better brain than me. So what I would do was I set up the 0 through 9 load keybinds. But then I did one save keybind. I used that same key combination. So I would do like the first one. I would go, okay, it's going to be, you know, whatever, left trigger, left, you know, like L2, L1, R1, and, you know, X or something is going to be my save. And then I made that the save for the first custom camera. Saved it, loaded it, made sure I liked it, then deleted it from the save camera 0, and then used the same key combination for number 1. When I was satisfied with custom camera number 1, I deleted the save key combination for number 1, moved it to number 2, and I just used the same one over and over again instead of having to come up with another, you know, 10 key combinations for all the saves. I found that worked better for me. The first time you do it, you might be like, oh crap, I got to go back and do that other one. I don't like what I did. I like deleting them, the save custom camera. I like deleting the save as soon as I've gotten the camera angle the way I like it, because it's easy to, you know, mistakenly press that key combination instead of the load one, and then you will overwrite it wherever you happen to be. Believe me, I've been there, done it many times, and then later on you won't even realize you did it. Sometimes it could be by accident, and then later you go to recall that camera angle and you'll be like, where'd my camera angle go? And it might be because, you know, you pressed the save combination by mistake. And it'll be some weird angle. You'll be like, why am I staring at the ground? You know, like it's because you know. Anyway, that was something that I came across that, you know, it screwed me up a couple times. I couldn't understand why my camera angle had changed. And then later I realized. Cool. I want to change radio frequencies. Come on, man. Let's go back inside. What? Oh no, we can't. We gotta do it like this. Back inside. Really noisy out there. Should I get the music going? Appreciate it. I don't know if that makes sense, man. I don't know if that helps. If it makes sense. I mean, you tell me, right? Okay, I learned how to do the approach, the ILS approach, and now I've forgotten. I've completely forgotten how to do it, and now I got rid of the video that I used to help me do it. And I didn't make notes, of course. I didn't take a video clip showing myself how to do it, so that when I did it twice and I was like, okay, got it. Now I don't remember. I guess the first thing we need to do now, try not to use that. We'll bring up, we got to prep our landing. Oh, we got a ways to go. We've got a ways to go. But anyway, let's see. What are we doing? Runway 10 again, right? Ten Yankee. Ten Yankee says, oh, I got to get up for to read this chart. 10 Yankee says we're coming in. Intermediate fix is at 4,000. FAF is at 3,000. So FAF's at 9.2 miles out. Glide path of 3 degrees. We're doing a Cat 1 at 540 min. Loc DMI. I think we're going to do 540. Well, they're 540. They're both 540. Speed limits. So where we come? We're coming from PAP 24. Right? What is our... We're not doing the PAP 24 approach. PAP 24. That's the approach? We're gonna do like a donut there and do it like, oh, okay, there's a little turnaround. All right, I get you. Still a bizarre approach if you ask me. Oops, sorry about that. So what else do we need to know about this approach? So we're gonna set, I think I'm gonna set 3,000. When clear into holding, okay, clear out of holding. Let's make sure, I don't want to hold. So we're gonna be, we're gonna do basically like a base at 24 miles out. So we're looking at is at 83 feet. Threshold is at 83 feet, I think. And the frequency is 111.5. Let's get 111.5 plugged in to the nav. Switch it to nav. Nav 1. 111. 111.5. There we go. Actually, I can throw it in there right now. There we go. And I think, what do we say, 3,000? So 3,000. I don't have VNAV. I have to put a VNAV. I have to program a VNAV button in here. I gotta go, need to get ready for work. Hey, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out.
Tango Sierra Tree 09er contact. Sim 1 center on 118.15. Good day.
118.15.
118.15 for Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
118.15.
1 center. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Flight level 210.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, San Juan Center. Radar contact. Continue to PAP24.
Continue to PAP 24. Tango Sierra Tree 09. I really want to do VAT sim, guys. I want to get on the X-Plane 12 and do VAT sim. I want to learn. I want to learn how to do the talkie-talkie on the radio. I want to learn the lingo. It's, oh man, it's convoluted sometimes. They speak so fast. But I want to do it. I want to do it. We're gonna get there. I'm gonna get the X-Plane working. I'm gonna work out the bugs. I just don't know. Live streaming, it's gonna be a challenge, especially then if I'm running VAT sim at the same time. I don't know if my computer can handle it. I really don't want to buy a separate streaming PC. I really don't want to buy another. I've already got 4 computers in the house right now. I don't want another one. 2 of them are Windows 10, cheapy, like super cheap laptops. There's no way they could. No, it might actually work. No, it won't work. We tried that. Didn't work. They're not powerful enough. Cannot do it. Cannot do it. VNAV. I want to say VNAV. Millions of me says, have fun, catch up Friday. Hey, you bet. You bet. Have a good shift. Have a good, I guess, what are you, night shift? What are you, 6:30? 6:30 for you. So what time do you got to start at 7? When do you start? 7, 7:30? 8? It looks like that's like an evening shift. Good luck. Okay, so I don't remember now. So we do the VNAV. It should start descending, right, on its own, and then, right, then he did a thing where he pressed this and pressed that, and then he unpressed it, and then at a certain point we hit approach, and I forget what's in between. Oh, he was doing the thing where he changed the heading manually, which didn't make sense to me. I think I want to go out for a burger tonight. I'm not sure. I think I'm going out for a burger tonight. I've got leftovers that I was going to split between tonight and tomorrow lunch. But I think what I would rather, it's like, maybe it's enough for 2 meals. I'm not sure. It's maybe a bit light for 2 meals. But I think what I'm I made nachos the other night. Oh my gosh, I put hot sausage on there too. Like I usually do like a beef thing with beans and red pepper, green pepper, whatever pepper I can get my hands on, you know, what I put, olives, you know, a ton of cheese, of course, you know, all of that. Some other stuff that I'm missing. I don't remember what else. But I had a little chunk of like hot sausage, dry sausage left, and I like threw that on top. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. So anyway, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out for a burger tonight to the local restaurant here in the village. And then tomorrow I'm going to have this huge lunch. And then tomorrow night I make a fresh, you know, meal that should last me, you know, what I've been doing because the missus is away. And because I don't want to, I do all the cooking in the house. And she does all the cleaning of my messes. And I just don't want to be cooking and cleaning, you know, every night. It's a lot to do that. You know, it's like 4 hours in the kitchen. I don't think so, man. So I'm making a meal, and I'm making like for 2 or 3 days, more 3 than 2. And I'm trying not to eat out too much. So far, I've only eaten out once. It's been a week already, so that's not bad. One time, that's less eating out than we do normally. So we usually do 2 nights out. So not bad. I'm being a good boy. I'm being a good boy. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go out. I think I want to get out of the house because it's been a frustrating weekend. I'm gonna go up there and be greeted by people that bust my balls. And yeah, then I'm gonna have a big lunch tomorrow. I'll make a big meal tomorrow night to split out over the next couple of days, and then yeah, we're good. How long is this flight gonna take? One hour and a half. 7:30. That's gonna be 9 o'clock. That's gonna be 9 o'clock. That's too late for me. I may have to abort soon. I may have to just abort. Or just like land at some nearby airport. So they give you, when you buy the bundle, they give you, actually I'm gonna, I don't know if that's better if I do that or worse. They give you this cool, well, only one you, okay, well yeah, here's another thing for, I mean, really is gone, so maybe they're still listening, I don't know. The other thing to know is that they don't plug into each other. They each plug into the PS5, actually, whatever thing you're using, whether it's Xbox or PC, they plug in separately. So you need 2 free USB ports. That's also an important thing to know. They don't, it's not like one plugs into the other one and then they both plug in, so they're both independent. But they only give you one USB cable, and it's a nice supple, like it's very bendy, like it's very, you know, all my other cables, they're kind of a little bit stiff, and this one is really nice and flexible. I think that's the word I meant to say earlier, flexible. It's a pretty cool, it's got a nice little grippy thing here, sort of shoulder collar thing here. I don't know, I've never seen one like this. They're pretty cool. I like it. I wish they would have given 2 because they're a good length. They're like the perfect length for me. I wish they would put 2. I don't know why you get 2 devices. Here's the thing, if you buy one or the other separately, they don't give you a USB cable at all. Nothing. Like, that's a bit strange. But it's a nice supple USB cable. I would really like to have a second one. Axel, send me a second one, please. I really want to figure out how to get the COM2 and NAV2 going. I don't think there's a way to do it. It's really bugging me. Because there's no, when you press the button to switch between COM and NAV, there's no input. The game doesn't see an input. So it's not like you can go shift COM and then you make that, you know, whatever that input is, make it seen as COM2. It just doesn't work that way. So I'm like, yeah, I think I can do shift 1 and vertical speed button for VNAV. I think that's, that might work. Let's see if we can, maybe we should speed up a little bit here. Push it right to the end. I need to get there fast. What's our win? 2 knot wind in the face. I don't want to sim rate because I'm afraid everything will go pear-shaped if I sim rate. I mean, the other thing I can do is just go like over speed and just listen to that stupid warning the whole time.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er contact, San Juan Center on 118.75. Good day.
Go to 118.75, Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09, 875. 875.
118.75 for Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
875. 875. Eight, 7, 5 and swap it.
San Juan Center, Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
Love it. I love being able to do that. Oh my god, I love it so much.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, San Juan Center, radar contact. Continue to PAP24.
Oh my god, that's so... I mean, sure, you could spend bazillions on really fancy stuff that looks like the real thing. Listen, if your guys are interested in this kind of stuff, I would even say, listen, the MIAP is cheap. It's like $70, 70 pounds, something like that. I would even say just try that. It's way easier to set up. Most of the stuff works. You know, like pretty straightforwardly. There's a few little things. There's a couple of things I think that won't work. Like I said, the COM2, NAV2. There's a bunch of stuff on here that if you know, OBS 1, OBS 2, I think that's VOR 1 and VOR 2, ADF, drift. What's drift? There's, it has toga. Oh, did I set up the toga? I don't remember if I set it up. It has toga. It has your autopilot, master, on off. Well, it's a toggle. It's got, you can switch from radio and baro for altitude source. You got a localizer button. You've got an approach button. You've got your GPS, your nav1, hold your GPS nav1. It's got, like, if you like turning the knobs and stuff for frequencies and, using the AP panel. I'm having fewer issues with the MIAP. The other box, I don't know, it's like Flight Sim, they're not friends. And certain things are not friendly. Like the camera views, we had that problem with the camera views. I don't get what happened there. No, I'm excited. I'm just beside myself right now. But I'm also getting hungry. I'm just thinking about that hamburger that I want to mow down tonight. And we're at 1:15. There's no way I'm gonna go for another hour and 15. There's no way. Can we? I really wanted to do the arrival. I think we may have to pick this up on Wednesday. Redo this leg. I'm just like, because it worked. For the most part, it works. It took me like a long time to do both, get them both kind of working. For one airplane, though, just for one airplane. Like, most of the stuff carries over to, certain other aircraft, but there's, I mean, the camera views, it doesn't matter what you use. The camera views, for some stupid reason, they're completely different from, like, you have to do them for each aircraft you want to fly, which it seems kind of strange to me. You should be able to copy them over and then just edit them, but I mean, come on, those camera views are, you know, often the same. You know, it's like maybe you might have a couple cockpit cameras, you have like an over the wing, you know, whatever. So I don't know why you can't, you know, have the choice to copy them to other airplanes, unless I've missed it somewhere. I wonder if I hit that apply to all airplanes, I wonder if, does that take your camera views as well? I thought I tried that in the past and I don't think it did. I'm gonna try. Okay, how about this? When the playlist gets back to the top, I call it quits and go eat. I don't know how long it's going to be. It might only be 2 or 3 more songs. Wait, I can tell you by the name. Yeah, we're not far off. We're in the P's. It's alphabetical. We're in the P's. There aren't that many left. Well, I like that. We don't need a beach to get half naked. I like that. I like that mentality. And I was up till well past 3 a.m. last night. Couldn't sleep. The mosquitoes were attacking me like you couldn't believe. Could not sleep. And then I got, like at 9 o'clock this morning, my phone was ringing. Someone was pounding at the door. So I woke up like 8,000 times. And that 6 hours that I was in bed, well, the 6 hours that I was, you know, asleep, I woke up like 8,000 times. I'm exhausted. I hope tonight I sleep better. Yeah, I misjudged. I shouldn't have, well, because we lost time with the camera views and some other problems there, right? Like I was hoping to just get back in the air and go. Like we would have been like half an hour further ahead. It wouldn't have been so bad. At least I think I lost at least half an hour there with all that mucking about. Feels like it. Oh, I want to do something. Hang on. Let me pause the music. Let's go back inside. And I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change my transponder and see if they get mad. Why is it on standby?
Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Your transponder appears inoperative or malfunctioning. Reset squawk tree 261.
Why is that? Oh, that's how you put it in standby. What's this button say? Transponder mode. TARA standby. You're not gonna get upset that I put it in standby? Doesn't work. Huh.
Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Reset transponder. Squawk Tree 261.
But it doesn't seem to, like, standby doesn't seem to work. They should be saying the same thing if I'm in standby, I think. ADF. Oh, let's play with the ADF. Okay, it moves. I'm not sure what to do with that. I think that's some kind of vintagey thing that they used to do. Something directional finder. Gotta learn how to use that. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, we should probably put that back. Ah, so that's what the comm nav button does. So that, what I just did there is the equivalent of this clicking over here. It's not an input. So how do I make that do that instead? Is there a select comm to, there's no key combination. That's not a key bind, not a bindable thing. So how did they make it do that? How does it know that you've switched to comm or nav? So it's right now it's saying, okay, the next thing that you do here is going to go to the nav 1. How do I make it do it to nav 2 instead? I don't think there's a way to do it. Shift won't do it. I don't think shift is going to get you there. How? There's got to be a way to do it. Gots to be a way. Gots to be a way. I want the screws. I really want the screws there. I gotta see if I can find. They used to include screws to mount the brackets to the back of the thing. Maybe they broke. There was some. I read something on the forums or somewhere about if the brackets break, they had the thing on like, here's how you can reprint them if you get access to a 3D printer or whatever. So I'm wondering with the screws, because they no longer include the screws, they put sticky, like 3M sticky tape. And I'm kind of reluctant to stick them on there, because that's more of a permanent thing. I'm not sure that's the way I want to go. And then I'm worried I'm going to create a disaster later. If something bad happens, like if the bracket breaks and I have to remove that, it's going to be a bigger problem. I'd rather just, maybe I can attach, maybe put a metal bracket attached to this base piece of wood that I have here coming up and attach it to there. And Hudson, don't do it, Hudson. I know what you're going to do. You're going to send me the link to your collaborator there who makes those little boxes. I got an idea. Send me one to try out. I think you should send me one to try out. I don't think that would work for my setup anyway, because it would be better if I didn't have the keyboard here. I could do it there, but I think a metal bracket here is probably the way to go. I wanna get this MILI23 fastened down, but there's no way to really do it. There's no mounting, any kind of mounting things. But I don't like that it moves a little bit too easily for me on. I gotta do something corny here that I don't like. Well, same thing, maybe a metal bracket, not even a bracket, a metal strip on the front, and a metal, just an L on the back, and maybe on the sides. Yeah, something like that. Then it won't move. I could still lift it out if I wanted to put it, and then plop it back in. Yep, maybe that'll work. Oh, I have some. I have leftover brackets from the thing, from the stand. I could try. Really, it's just front and back, side to side. There's not really a lot of side motion. It's really just front to back. Mostly back, because everything you're doing, you're pushing or pulling. Still over an hour. It's almost 8 o'clock. I'm hungry. Is there an airport here at this place? This island coming over too high though. Oops. Or is this Dominican Republic here? Yeah, okay, so I think this is Dominican. So there is a Punta Cana. Where's Punta Cana? Maybe we go to Punta Cana. No, is it not Punta Cana. What's it called? Punta Cana is Mexico, right? What's the one in Sosua? Is it Sosua? I went there. I went to a resort there in the Dominican. What was it called? Sosua sounds familiar. Sosua, Dominican Republic. What's the nearest? What's the airport to get to Sosua? That's where I stayed. What is the airport that we? It must be a big airport because that was a big airplane. We were. Oh my gosh, how many were we? I think it was 242. Oh, it is Punta Cana. MDPC. There it is. It's right there. Maybe we go there. Uh, 42 feet. How long is this runway? 12 knots. What? No, you're lying. 126 is 10,000. Plenty. 27 is 10,000. Plenty. We're coming from the east. We could go back the other way. Shoot, what was it called? MDPC right there. No. Runway 8. Sure. The runway 8. Is there an approach? Or a VOR? Crap, I don't know how to get my VOR active. Let's try it. Whoa, what? What am I looking at?
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, descend via Anti-1 Whiskey to 3000. Expect RNAV runway 08 approach via Eston transition.
Okay.
Descend via Andy 1 Whiskey to 3000. Expect RNAV runway 08 approach via Eston transition. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
Where's top of descent now? Oh. It's not possible that we're top of descent from PNA. Where's PNA? PNA is 7 minutes. Where's the next waypoint? I don't see top of descent there. All right, let's get our heading. Okay, so we got a heading over there. Let's switch to heading mode. See if we can make this happen. It's under 5,000, 3,000. Flight level change. Get that speed down.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, contact Santo Domingo Center on 126.9er. Good day.
6.9er. We're going to say 126.9er.
Going to 126.9er. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
Love it.
Santo Domingo Center, Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er is at flight level 200, descending 3000 via the Andy 1 Whiskey arrival.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, Santo Domingo Center, radar contact, continue to PC 102.
Check. What does it say? Alt constraint. Constraints are on. I don't see. Okay. Where's the alt constraint? I don't see an alt constraint. Screw you, alt constraint. It's so it's oh, I just wish we could have them both on at the same time. Oh my god, how much better would that be? What are we looking at there? Alt constraint. Screw you, alt constraint. What are we going to 3,000? I should bring up the chart for this guy, shouldn't I? The usual crap doesn't work. We're doing RNAV08, right? Approach. Did I choose RNAV or VOR? I thought I chose VOR. VOR. Why are you giving me... Oh, now it's correct. DME. Oof, what's that, 1600? What's our frame? 112.7. 112.7. Let's get to the nav. 112.7. So the landing light's on. It's a bit early, but we're about to cross 10,000 soon, so put that on now. I go back to the radios. I should zoom this out a bit more.
Air Transat Tango Sierra 309er. Keep speed not above 210 knots.
That's doable.
Keep speed not above 210 knots. Air Transat Tango Sierra 309er.
Air Transat Tango Sierra 309er contact. Punta Cana approach on 119.75. Good day.
9.75. Tango Sierra 309. 9.75.
119.75 for Air Transat Tango Sierra 309er.
119.75. Swap it. Approach. Tango Sierra 309er, passing 10,000, descending to 3,000.
Punta Cana approach. Air Transat Tango Sierra 309er is at 10,100, descending 3,000 via the Annie 1 Whiskey arrival.
Air Transat Tango Sierra 309er, Punta Cana approach, QNH 101 trees, radar contact. Continue to PC 101.
I don't think there's a reply. Ah, now I see the constraints. The constraints are here, I think. So 8150 looks like a constraint. And that's probably it right there. That arrow is probably the constraint. I don't remember seeing that. It's too small. They wouldn't be able to see it from back here anyway if it was on the chart. I'd have to get up and look close, but I don't feel like getting up again. Well, it didn't hold. Maybe we passed the waypoint now. The restriction is gone. But actually, we need 1600. Oh shoot! How do you do? Interesting. How do you do the 100s now? Oh. Yeah. How to do 100s on Alt? It only changes by the thousands. That's going to be tricky. Tricky. Is our fuel switch? Oh, we're good. I want 1600, so I'm gonna have to do, where's my Alt? I have to do the hundreds up there. I don't like that. Speed up a bit, start to get configured here. Go for 15 flaps. There's 15 flaps. Also, we probably want to hit intercept.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Contact Punta Tower on 118.8 when inbound.
Going tower 8.8. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09. Why?
Tower on 118.8. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
Speed.
8.8. That's annoying. 8.8. Where are we? 8 decimal. Swap it. Punta Tower, Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, descending to 1600, passing true 4400.
Punta Cana Tower, Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, 12 miles west, inbound RNAV runway 08 approach.
Okay, so now we have to switch to the VOR.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er, Punta Cana Tower. QNH 101 Tree. Cleared RNAV runway 08 approach.
No, 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 no.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Acknowledge last transmission.
Oh. I don't remember. What was the transmission?
Cleared RNAV
Oh,
runway
right.
08 approach. Air
Clear
Transat
for the
Tango
approach.
Sierra Tree 09er.
Oops.
Punta Cana Airport Information Whiskey. 1800
No.
Zulu. Windcom.
What's going on? Where's my... Left. Why is my approach VOR... Something isn't right. Okay, we got the vertical track angle. Now we want to hit why did I go into roll? I don't want roll. I want heading, nav. Okay. Vertical track angle. Oh, we gotta slow down.
Air Transat Tango
More
Sierra
flaps.
09er. Windcom. Cleared to land runway 08.
Speed.
Girland runway 08, Tango Sierra Tree 09.
Speed.
Cleared to land runway 08. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
Girland, so we got our taxi lights going on. We've got gear going down. Okay, autopilot off.
Autopilot.
Auto throttle disengage. Oops. Which one is 8? Hopefully it's the one straight. This one here. We're way too high. Almost nailed the stall perfectly with the touchdown. By like 10 feet, maybe.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Exit runway when able.
Well, I didn't even need the reversers. This is where we're going?
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Contact ground on 121.9er.
121.9er. Tango Sierra Tree 09er.
121.9er. Air Transat Tango Sierra
Parking
Tree
brake on.
09er.
Okay, we're gonna switch 121.9er. We're gonna go back to the radios here. Decimal niner. Niner, switch it. 121. 121, swap it. Taxi to parking.
Punta Cana ground. Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Request taxi to parking.
Flight director.
Air Transat Tango Sierra Tree 09er. Taxi to General Aviation. Parking using taxiway Hotel Golf Cross Runway 09er Golf Delta Alpha.
Taxiing to General Aviation. Parking via taxiway Hotel Golf Cross Runway 09er Golf Delta Alpha.
Okay, landing lights
Air
off.
Transat
Strobe light
Tango
off.
Sierra Tree 09er.
Pitot heat off. Flaps up to 0. Get rid of that. Oops.
Gear.
No. Wrong button. That's the button I wanted. Parking brake off. Get the reverse thrust going. Get it ready. Like, how much room do we have out there? Not a lot. Not a lot. I wonder if this is one of the airports where in SU6 beta release notes they said they removed some trees that were close to taxiways. I wonder, like these ones? Like these ones are kind of close. Am I gonna have a parking marshal this time? No, they're gone. They removed them. I haven't seen one in a while. Oh, please tell me they're not gone for good. I love those guys and girls. Wait, I gotta do something. No, why is there no... here. Let me reactivate that. Maybe they just don't draw until you're real close. Oh, there they go. There they are. Come on. Where's my bro? Where's my parking bro? One more. Where's the parking bro? Where's the one with the flashlights? No, come on. Why? Did they remove them permanently? No, that was the best part of the game. Let's see, did we nail it? Oh yeah, I'd say that's nailed. Parking brake on. Taxi light off, nav light off. Let's go up top. What are we doing here? What's the order again? I think it was the master, engine master first. Let's see the shutdown. Shut the down checklist. Parking brake set, flaps are up, exterior lights off. Well, no, our engine's still running, so we'll left the beacon on. DI system is all off. Engine master is off. Check. Generator is alternator. Check. Battery switches off. Check. EPS. Well, that's the off. Check. And what about the avionics? Now we can throw beacon off, avionics 1 and 2 off, and I believe we have an airplane that is shut down. Mostly using buttons in the real world. 10 out of 10 park. 10 out of 10? I don't know. I appreciate that very generous 10 out of 10. I'd say it was, you know, I'm a little bit above the T, so, you know, 9 out of 10, let's say. I came in a bit hot. The thing is, I was distracted because I was hoping for my flashlight dude, so we went a bit far, but pretty good. I'd say that was pretty good, considering usually it's way worse than that. Like, I mean, way worse than that. If we do this and go like this and see, let's see where the game put. Well, oh, that's not fair. They're like right on the mark. But I didn't have a marshal, so I get an extra point because I didn't have a marshal. So yes, 10 out of 10. I'm taking the 10 out of 10 now because I did not have a marshal. So I'll take it. What about the landing? It's like 10 out of 10 on the parking, but the landing, The landing was, How long ago was that? That was more than 5 minutes ago. Yeah, a little bit more than 5. We gotta go for the 15. We got to go for the 15. I just want to see. I know I stalled it there at the end. Honestly, I thought we were touching down. I thought it was down. And then I got the stall warning and I was like, oh, too late. I mean, considering we were way high to begin with. What's our descent rate here? Oh, not bad, not bad. Coming in. Could have left a bit of power on right here. And we were way right. I was really focusing on the center line. I wanted to nail it on the center line. Look, 40 feet. 40 feet I stalled. No, it was like 5 feet, man. Right there, it started stalling. Look at that. It's just above. We're at, what, like 50 feet-ish. And we touched down at, yeah, like I said, 10 feet. I don't even think it was 10 feet. It stalled. Oh, my God. It was almost nailed that. That's pretty good. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Stalling at 10 foot off the ground. That's a good day for me. That's a good day. That's a good lander. All right. You guys did well today. Good job. Good job. You guys did well. We got to keep you. There are vents here that you have to keep clear. I think there are some vents on the bottom. Let's turn them off. Unplug them. Oh, I was going to say, when I was talking about the USB cables, they recommend using 90-degree, and I get it now, the 90-degree connectors there on the USB. Way better than the straight-on one, I got to tell you. I think I'm going to have to buy a couple of 90-degreers next time I'm out. I believe it would be better, at least for this one. I think it's for the MIAP. I mean, if you have one up high, I think it's better to go with the 90-degreers. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to see the vents. Pull these out, and there's kind of some vents on the bottom. I guess they're vents. There are slits in the bottom. I guess they're meant. Oh yeah, and there's vents on the back too. So, yeah, I don't know how I would, no, I do know, the brackets. Just putting some brackets so that you have a bracket, so when you're pushing and pulling, well, not pulling, but when you're pushing, it just has something to kind of stop it from moving. That's all you need. Two brackets here, two small brackets there, and it's not going to go anywhere. And I think with this guy, if I put get a metal bracket, how can I do that? Yeah, like this and like that. Should do it. And it'll be way more sturdier. Just a piece of metal. If I can just get a decent gauge piece of metal, bend it to like a little bit more 45 degrees, like 60 degrees. That's 90. 45, 50, 60 degrees. No, that's even too much. I don't know. What is that? What is that angle? That's 0. That's not even 45. No, way less than that. Like 30 degrees. Whatever this angle is. I'll have to get the protractor. Whatever that angle is. No, that's probably about 45. Anyway, between 30 and 60 degrees. That shouldn't be too hard to do. Oh, mounting. Oh, then I gotta mount it though. How am I gonna mount it to the... So I don't even know that they have, they have the holes, but I don't know that there are, I need a light. I don't know that there's anything in there to accept the screw. I think they may have stopped putting it in there altogether. Or it's just threads in the plastic. That's probably what it is, I bet. Where's my light? My light is there. I don't know that there's any. It looks like there's threads, but they're in the plastic. There's no metal. It's not like there's a metal nut or anything in there. And finding the correct screw for the, yeah, that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. How can we do that? So if we do a metal bracket, and then what? Oh, the bugs. There's like mosquitoes in my face. They're like trying to get in my eyeball. They're driving me nuts right now. How would you attach that to a metal bracket? Without, I don't want to be too invasive here. Some metal clips that just kind of clip, like C-clips. C-clips? Maybe? I don't know. Don't know. I'm not an engineer for sure. But that was good. Where's the other one? Here. That was good. That was good and fun. And it worked. Mostly it worked. for the most part, except for that little hiccup there with the cameras. That's gonna haunt me tonight. All right, folks. You guys who's been here since practically the beginning, you know, thank you. You guys, you're goats. You're all goats. Yeah, so some of you have been here, like JDO's been here like pretty much from the get-go. Noah, I don't know what happened. Noah had to go, I think. Anyway, there's 5 of you there. Some of you, maybe Ryan's probably there. Haven't talked to you in a while. I miss you. We're gonna have to get together and do the old stuff, whatever, like we did. I just been, you know, stuff going on, too much stuff going on. You know, being alone for 3 weeks, it's like there's a lot more to do when there's only one. Oh, JDO, thank you for the support. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's a lot more to do when there's only one person here than when there's 2. So I'm finding I don't have as much free time to do things that, you know, fun things I really want to do. So yeah, so back to the shipping stuff. So the stuff that was said it was out for delivery today, what did I say? Probably wasn't going to arrive, so it didn't arrive today. Hopefully tomorrow we'll see it, and hopefully we'll get some information about the camera. Has not moved since I ordered it, so hopefully by tomorrow there'll be some movement there. And yeah, this shipment, the other shipment that's not the camera, it's got some lights that you plug in. They're like sort of like night lights, but they're emergency lights as well. They're like 3-in-1. They can be a flashlight, a night light, or just an emergency light. And we had these in Canada. I love them. They're fantastic. You know, you don't even, you know, if there's some places in the house that get really dark at night. You're like, it'd be nice to have a little night light there. But when the power goes off, and it goes off a lot here, it's really nice to have those pop on. Especially now, because this room is a disaster from the air conditioning problem. There's like stuff you cannot negotiate your way through this room in the dark. You're gonna break a leg or something, you know. So I need those lights pronto. Hopefully they'll be here tomorrow, and also for downstairs in the dungeon, because we come in and out, and it's a long story. But the point is, down there, the time between when you enter that room, either from outside or from inside the house, so you can get the light on you. There's like a few steps to get to the light switch, and then it's like those tube lights. So they take a bit to fire up. I'm going to put one of those automatic lights down there, so that light will, you know, come on when you go in there, and so we won't be tripping over stuff. It'll be a little bit easier to negotiate. I can't wait for that. It's a tiny thing. And right now we're going through a really difficult time with the adjusting here, and it's a tiny thing that would help a lot. I haven't told my wife about. I hope she's not watching the stream. I know she's watching it. She's having fun. I haven't told her, so I'm going to put that light down there. And when she comes in down there at night in the dark, and that there's light there for her to see where, you know, the thing is, we have scorpions down there. We have scorpions. I killed one in the house the other day. There was a scorpion up here yesterday, I think it was. But mostly we get them down there because it's unfinished, and it's very humid and stuff. And there's lots of junk for them to like hide behind. And the thing is, sometimes they're sitting there right next to that light switch, and you go in there and it's pitch black and you're feeling for the light switch. I've almost put my hand right on top of a scorpion. And I've also seen them go in behind the switch. There's a little bit of space between the plate, the face plate of that thing, and the hole, like to get in a hole. And sometimes they go, I don't know if there's a nest in there or what they do in there. But I'm always afraid when I'm reaching for that light in the dark that I'm going to put my hand on a scorpion. So this little light that will be there, this kind of night light thing, will be a tiny godsend. Hopefully they work. I bought a bunch of them. Hopefully they work well, because I'm really scared. One of these, just a matter of time. One time you put your hand there and there's a scorpion waiting for you. And but I think she'll appreciate that little thing. We're in a stage now where it's like any tiny little comforts that we get, we appreciate, because we end up with, you know, disasters like the air conditioning thing that I told you about, and just like it's really frustrating and depressing. So sometimes when we can get like just some little pleasure, it's like, oh hey, at least we got a night light in the dungeon, woohoo, you know, an €8 night light, woo, my life is great. So thank you so much, guys. Hey, listen, we're gonna have more fun with these guys. I'm going to tweak them a little bit, little by little. And when the camera arrives, I'm going to start doing, you know, a review, some guides. I got to do the review on the rudder pedals. That's what I'm trying to say, rudder pedals. And yeah, hopefully that camera will work well. I hope I didn't buy it for nothing. I have some ideas about how I want to use it, and I hope it works the way I sort of envision. Besides that, thank you. Bon appetito. It's 8:30. I got to go eat. Later.